Okay, now I'm live on YouTube. Hi, YouTube. We've been live for like we've been live for like 10 minutes, and I didn't realize that I had to press go live on YouTube because like I'm trying a new setup, and I'm trying Melt Studio now instead of Streamlabs. So when I pressed go live, I thought that it was just gonna like automatically start the YouTube stream, but it didn't. It's fine. It's fine. Oh boy. YouTube is now alive. Yay! Cool. Okay. Now we're rolling everywhere. We fixed the issues. Here's the tissue for your pets because you're wet. Anyway, so thank you so much, everyone, for being here. I hope you guys have had a wonderful new year. I hope you partied hard or easy or however you wanted to party. I hope it was wonderful, and I hope you had fun, and I hope you enjoyed it. And I hope you had a good start of your 2026. I hope today has been nice for you. Shiranui! Oh my god! Hi! Happy New Year, girl! Oh, it's good seeing you here. Oh my god, we're getting all the peeps in. Is that motherfucking Shira? Rah! Sure is. Oh man, it's so good to see everybody. Like this is legitimately so exciting every single time. A rare appearance, Filmo. Listen, we've been so away. We've been so away. But now we're back. So you know how you guys might have seen like the one of the videos that I recently posted where it was me talking about my return. Oh look, I'm back again. Like I don't have like a million of I'm back videos on my channel. But I also did like live streams with Scyther where I was just playing Phasmo. And you know the plan was to have Kyle Captain doing more streams, and then I just did those two and I never streamed again. But now it's like, you know, the whole cliche of new year, new me, yada yada. I just kind of wanted to like, okay, so I came back recently from a trip to LA. We'll get there. But like I came back from it feeling so much more motivated, and we're like, oh yes, I would have created all the thing. Botrix has correctly joined the channel. I don't know what Botrix is. Don't worry about it. I'm sure he's fine. I probably was something that I set up. But I came back feeling some more confident and some more like motivated and everything. And I'm like, oh, I feel like I can do stuff. I feel like I can do things finally, guys. And so I was like, okay, we're gonna have New Year, and then we're gonna have the 1st of January, the very first day of 2026, and it just felt right, you know. It just felt right. So we're streaming today. We're going to talk about 2025 tomorrow, and on the 3rd, I'm also going to be streaming Phasmophobia because they have the Winter Jest event going on for Christmas, and the 3rd is the last day, and I haven't played any of it yet. So hopefully, we'll have to speed run. We have to speed run the event, and hopefully, we will make it in time. But I'm looking forward to that. And then we're just going to keep on streaming. I have a few games that I'm really excited to play on stream. And it's gonna be so fun because it's gonna be like different stuff and like things that I'm really excited about. It's gonna be some VR stuff, so we haven't done those in a while. I think the last thing we did in VR for the streams was like fucking Resident Evil 2. Do you guys remember that? Do you guys remember Resident Evil 2 remake in VR? That was so much fun. God, that was such like probably one of my best VR experiences to this point. Like so good. It was so good. Side eye at Botrix. Yeah, what are you doing here, Botrix? Yeah, I don't know. And probably like something that I tried setting up at some point and then I didn't understand it, and then apparently I probably should have removed it somewhere in the settings. But it's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm sure it's not gonna bother us. I'm also hoping that even as well. I'm fairly happy now. That's great to hear. I'm really glad to hear that here. That's great. That's great. Great stuff. Everybody say great stuff. So there's a couple of things that I wanted to make sure. I'm not sure. There's commands. We supposedly have commands now. There was a lot of things I was like setting up for a while. So let's see. If we do exclamation mark rules. Yeah, it works. Okay, it works. And I think these are supposed to like be on a timer, so they should be like showing up on their own every once in a while. We also have socials. I made a link tree. I'm like, what? So professional with all this stuff you can find me on. And then support, I guess that's like probably the donations, I suppose. Right, okay. You guys remember? Okay. So we have commands now. You can also do exclamation mark clip, and that will clip, I think, the last 90 seconds. You can do follow age, and that probably tells you how long you've been following. You can do lurk, which is it's just like a little message on chat that like lets people know you're lurking, and uptime, which is how long I've been streaming, I suppose. So some of these were like kind of like the basic ones that were already in like a star pack that I got online. But then I personalized the rules and socials and support ones. And yeah, then I set up channel rewards. We got the emotes. So I think we have like a good amount of stuff to start with, and then as I grab more fun things to put, I want to do more stuff with Scythril as well, even for like channel rewards and whatnot. I'll have to figure stuff out. But I think we're at a good spot to start. But yeah, hi everybody! Thank you so much for being here. Happy New Year. 2025 was crazy. It was absolutely bonkers to me. Like straight up, just best year of my life. Like just best year of my life. It's insane. So there's a lot a lot of ground to cover here, but so essentially back in 2022, we were streaming. There was a voice. What do you mean streambeats.net? No. Shut up. But I'm logged in. I paid the thing. What do you mean streambeats.net? Oh god, it's really loud. Oh no. Okay. I don't know. I'm sure it's fine. Okay. Also, let me know if audio is fine. Like my voice over the music and all that good stuff. Let me know if that's all good. If you guys can hear me well, if you guys can hear the music like softly, but not like overtaking my voice and stuff like that.
Streambeats.net.
Danae! Donation! Oh, Donation! Yay! Streambeats.net. The little emoji. Turtle, thank you so much for the donation. That's super kind of you. Oh my god, wait, where do I see it? Where do I see it? It's Spectre. That's not it. Oh god, see events. Is that it? No. Oh, I'm still trying to understand Melt Studio. I don't think they actually show you. I'm not sure they actually show you. Why is this? Okay. Wait, I know. Don't worry about it. I figured it out. If I go here, did I go tips? No, I go back to dashboard. And I go tipping. And I go tip history. There it is. I love that you attached the message streambeats.net to your donation. That's too funny. Thank you so much for the $5. I super appreciate it. That's super kind of you. Thank you so much. Oh man, that Nerval animation was so smooth. The fuck, ayo, the production value. What? Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, like I wanted to like implement Scythril in stuff like that since he's a mascot of the channel. Just so have him be like in the channel, like on the stream alerts and stuff like that popping up. At some point I might even have like him like try to get an animation, a cute animation of him, and just have him in the corner here or something of the sort. That'd probably be cute. But yeah, so that animation is actually, if you were curious to know, that's just me in VR chat with full body tracking. And then I go like I had to go like I had like my VR headset on, and then I was like, yeah, what? And it's so fun. I love VR chat. Like you can do fun stuff like that. It's really good it's awesome for like the streams. I love implementing stuff like that in the streams. But yes, so 2025. Back in 2022, that was like 2022 while it was occurring. Had been like the best year of my life. It was peak. It was like the happiest I'd ever been. I had started. It was when I started working for Ethan. That was the very first YouTuber that I worked for. And one of the YouTubers that I always wanted to work for. So that was the first time that I had like a dream come true, right? And I got to quit my retail job that I was working at for 5 years, and I was so tired of it. I'm pretty sure everybody knows that working retail is it sucks. So it was all like just crazy, crazy thing. I still remember like the day when I was able to drive to my store with a little like resignation letter, walk into my boss's office, because this was during a day off, right? So they weren't expecting me to show up, and so I walk into her office. One of my coworkers is with her. They look at me. They look at a paper in my hand. They're like, "Are you gonna quit?" But they were kind of like jokingly like saying it, and I said, "Yes, actually." And so I delivered and I explained the situation. They were super happy for me. And then we did the things. And then I remember like, I remember just driving back home and parking the car. This was at night. Parking the car. I'm pretty sure it was raining too. I parked the car, and then I just stood there, and I just started crying a little bit. I was like, oh, I did it. I quit my job. I quit my job because I got my dream job. What is life? And that was such a special moment. So 2022 was pretty crazy. I had like that whole thing going on with like where I started working for Ethan. Our channel on both Twitch and YouTube was doing really well as well, because like I had all you guys. I was there in chat and like listening and chatting and interacting, and it was so fun. I loved like we did the podcast every month, and it was always such a good time. Everything was like peak, right? Dead. The Fire Nation attacked. So, and then 2023 came. In 2023, January 2023 was the last time we did a live stream where we just talked and stuff. I remember I was even like doing DIY potions, which by the way, I did some new ones. Look, I did new DIY potions, and if I shake, and you can see. Wait, shake. Oh no, I'm breaking the wax. You see like the little sparklies? And this one too. You can't actually see it super well in this one because of the light. But yeah, I did new potions, and I also have this one. Look guys, it's a health potion. Look at that. It's so cool. I just don't have labels on them because I don't have a way to print labels. But yeah, it was fun. It was really fun editing, making those potions. Oh shit, sparkly! Can we drink them all? So you cannot drink these, but there are ways of making potions that you can actually drink. I know there's like edible glitter and stuff like that you can use to replace the mica powder, yeah. And so then you do the thing. Obviously, you use some different ingredients. I'm not really sure which ingredients they are, but it's definitely possible. It's definitely possible, and it's really fun. I've tried a few like drinkable potions, and like it's very fun. But anyway, so yeah, 2023. I'm not gonna go into details about what happened, just for privacy reasons and all that. But I just had like a friendship like that started getting like a bit shaken up. Things went wrong, blah blah blah, and to the point where like our like friendship was hanging by a thread, stuff like that. And then in 2024, the same thing happened with another friend that I had become close with, which they're not like related at all. These people didn't even know each other, but it was like one thing carried from the other, your traumas and all that bullshit and stuff like that. So it was like 2 years in a row where like the same thing happened. And I was like heartbroken because like just very close friends. And so those were like, I was very depressed, guys. I was very depressed. That was like toughest time of my life. Like I had never gone through such rough moments before. Those 2 years were very hard on me, but it all wound up working out in the end. Because in the beginning of 2025, stuff started like looking up. We're so glad you're better, Nerly-kun. Come on. Thank you, Turtle. I appreciate it. Yeah, like we're all friends again, and we like friendships we've been rebuilding friendships, and it's been going great and better, and like I'm pretty sure like I'm at a point where I'm like, I don't even feel sad about it anymore. I don't think about it anymore. I don't think about what happened anymore. Like, I don't regret anything either. You know, well, like I used to during those years, I regretted a lot of things, but it's like you learn a lot from situations like that. You learn a lot from rough moments of your life, and you learn a lot from either like mistakes that you make, the ways you react to certain things. Obviously, I went to therapy as well for those 2 years. I went to therapy, which you know, a lot of sessions helped, some others didn't. It was a bit like of a I think mostly it was like having somebody that you could talk to, that you could vent about whatever was going on in your life without the fear of them judging you or you being emotionally exhausting or info dumping or whatever the fuck. That was very helpful. Just being able to like let it all out to someone who's there like just to listen to you and give you advice, like professional advice. So it was really interesting too, because like we could kind of like figure out where a lot of things came from, ways I reacted, or ways my brain like thought of things because of stuff that happened like back when I was like in school, like in middle school and stuff, which I did like go through a lot of bullying and all that stuff. So like it's really interesting. Like this fascinates me. The whole psychology thing fascinates me, to like how your brain is wired and how it all works, to like how past events will affect you in the future in the way that you think. And a lot of times you don't even notice it. You don't even realize it's what's happening. And then when you go over to like a professional and you talk about it, you understand like, wow, okay, there's a lot. I can see like why I am this way. And that's a very good, that's like halfway there to understand what you have to do in order to try and get better and to try and like change your mindset. A lot of it was like, just trying to reason with yourself, trying to think logically, which, you know, is easier said than done, of course. But there was a lot of things like a big deal was like overthinking. I would overthink a ton and catastrophically. Like my brain would immediately jump to the worst of conclusions, which most of the time, if not every time, was like completely wrong. And so a lot of the exercises that I had to do was like, the moment I understand that I'm like overthinking, which for me it's typically easy to realize that I'm doing it, it's just hard to like snap out of it. It's like, okay, no, like if I'm thinking this, that's most likely I'm overthinking. It is probably that this and this and this happened. So trying to like, you know, rewire my brain like that a lot of times, but it was all like very hard, like very hard, yeah, I guess exercises to go through every time that like I was down in the slumps or whenever we start spiraling. But I'm really happy that, you know, I was able, because it's so cool, because I remember a very specific therapy session I had where things were starting to like look up and everything, and I thought back to the very first therapy session I had, and I remembered how I felt back then and how everything inside my head felt like it was doomed. Everything was doomed. And I could see the difference from back then to this like current therapy session that I was in. And I was like, wow, even though things aren't still like at their best, I can still see this big progress, right? This big difference from what things were like back then to how they're like now. And that to me was so like not only interesting, but also just like kind of alleviating, right? Like it was a bit like it was relieving, and also gave me like hope. And like, you know, if that happened, then surely it can only get better from here, right? So that was a pretty cool like moment where it's like when it hits you, right? So yeah, and then there was a lot of things that happened during 2025 that helped me get out of this whole mental state I was in. The first being December 2024. I got hired by Markiplier to join his team officially and just work for him, just edit for him. So I'm in charge. Since then, I've been in charge of editing Distractable and Go My Favorite Sports Team, his two podcasts, with Bob and Wade for Distractable and Tyler for Go My Favorite Sports Team. And with also helping with YouTube videos. I've added like 3 now, I believe, YouTube videos. My main thing is the podcast. But when help is needed, or if I'm like, oh, I'd really like to edit this gameplay, can I do it? And then I'll just do it. And I've also, and then I also got to work on Iron Lung, which I'll also get there. Holy character development. I'm just hunched over listening. Yeah, right. Like there was so much character development. It's crazy. Like this last 2 years, was just a whole experience of being like brought from all the way up here, all the way down here, and then 25, like finally like rising back up here and even higher, which is crazy. And when I was saying earlier that like I didn't regret the things, is also because there's a whole thing people sometimes say of like everything that happened in my life led up to this moment. And I have to say that like I couldn't be happier with where I am right now. Like it's still so unreal to me what my life is right now. And so everything that happened, including like all the bad stuff, right? The depressing stuff that I went through and the mistakes that I made and all that. Like even if they're not directly related to, all the success that I've achieved, they still brought me to this point. The whole timeline thing, right? So things happen for a reason. Exactly. Yes, I do wholeheartedly believe that things happen for a reason, whether that is for you to like learn a lesson or be able to get through something, or maybe that's just the way it's got to be for you to eventually get where you want to be. There's that whole thing of like, when a bow, the arrow has to go back first before it gets shot forward really fast. So that's kind of what happened. Satsa, welcome to the stream. You're a first-time chatter, so super welcome. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a good time. Your room is very nice. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'm so glad you like it. Yeah, let me show you guys my room a little quick. A real aside. This is my background. As you can see, I have many VR headsets. That's an Oculus Rift CV1. That's a Valve Index. That's a Big Screen Beyond. And then I have a Big Screen Beyond 2E right here. This is the one I currently use. So I don't keep it there. So it's like easier to just grab it. And then I have my fursuit head, and then I have a bunch of dragons. So I have a Spyro and Toothless, and a bunch of other Trainer Dragon stuff. I have Funa's Anna's Hourglass. I have Gary from Zootopia 2 down there. I love Zootopia 2 so much. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. That movie is so good. And then I have Spyro, and I have Toothless again. And yeah, like, did you guys know I like dragons? You should be hella proud. It takes a lot of mental fortitude to get over what you went through and come out on top, mate. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, it's something that I've had to like learn to like accept. It's just like kind of being like accepting of myself and like forgive myself, right? There's a whole subject about that. And but that is something that I would tell myself a lot at a certain point after some therapy sessions and after venting to friends too and stuff. That is something that I started realizing is like I am going through all of this shit, so much stuff that like is completely heart-wrenching and all that, and just like putting me in this very bad moment of my life. But one thing that I was really proud of is that I never gave in to any sort of like, alcohol or drugs or suicidal thoughts or anything of the sort. That was something that I was very proud of, was that I could always I was just like raw dogging it, right? Raw dogging, is that the term? The whole way through. Um, and and yeah, and like that was something that I would tell myself sometimes, like, I should be proud of that. I should use that as a way to try and like uplift myself, and like, yeah, I'm not doing terrible. Like, I could be doing much worse, and I do want to make it perfectly clear that, like, not to like downplay anybody that does have to resort to those things to escape their problems. Obviously, I don't think it's something that is very healthy, but um, man, sometimes when life gets really fucking hard, and you, especially to a desperate point, uh, like, it's hard not to resort to something where you find comfort in some kind of way. I think it's important that you work towards like dropping those things. But yeah, I just don't want to. I just don't want to sound like, oh, if you do that, you're a terrible person. Not at all. The plant you have kept in the room is making the room look even better. Thank you. I really like the plants. This one especially. This one, I really like the shape of it, and the I don't. You can super tell, but like the branches, the trunk, the trunk, and then it has branches like they're like curled or like around. It looks super cool. It looks really nice. And still have that goofy, adorable smile on your face. Aw. I love the emojis you're adding too. Yeah, I think I'm very lucky that I'm just naturally a very bubbly and optimistic person, and I'm all like, yeah, happiness, love, look at me. That definitely, I'm pretty sure that definitely helped, with being able to drag myself through all that and bring myself like back up there. And yeah, so 2024 December, I started working for Markiplier. January of 2025 is where it all started getting real crazy, guys. So Mark was kind of generous enough to, he flew me and Lixion out to LA to work on Iron Lung. The moment I was told about this, of course I kept my cool, but on the inside I was like fucking screaming. So your knees gave in, don't lie. I mean, if I was standing at the time, then yes, totally would have. No, so I definitely feel like I need to give some context here for those who don't know. But I've been making YouTube videos since like 2010. I created my account in 2008. I posted my first video in 2009. And then I think it was 2011 when I started like posting more regularly. I was doing a bunch of video games. My very first inspirations were CNanners, way back then with this Minecraft series, and then I was like, oh, I want to make Minecraft too. I'm going to make videos of it. So like my Minecraft videos on my channel, like the very first ones, it's just like baby voice, and then you have supremely stuttery gameplay. It's so funny, dude. Oh my god. Every so often, like I watch those and I'm like, I just laugh at it. And sometimes just cringe at it too, because my god, but it's so funny. And then followed by PewDiePie, and then Markiplier. So like, this was like 2012, I believe, was when I also started watching Mark. I love to stay and listen some more, but I really need to go to sleep. Good night, everyone. Have a great one. Thank you so much for stopping by, Shira. I hope you have a wonderful night and sleep well. I'll see you next time. And so I made videos until 2013, and then I had to stop because at the time I had like a really shitty laptop. The ventilation system on it stopped working. It just broke. So like every time I started trying to record, like games would lag, recorders would lag. I just became impossible. So I didn't do anything for 4 years. Then I started again in 2017. I did it for a while, stopped, started again in 2020. And there were like a bunch of different times where, like, if you look through my log of videos, you'll just see, like, you'll eventually find a bunch of like I'm back videos. It's ridiculous. But yeah, so ever since then, it had always been a dream of mine to like work alongside these people, create alongside them, and like uh, make videos together, be friends. I don't know, like, the whole parasocial thing. So yeah, I would beat myself up a lot during the time where I wasn't doing videos from like 2014 and onwards, and then 2017, 2018, I would beat myself up a lot because I was like, oh man, if I hadn't stopped back in 2013, maybe I would have kept growing. I would have maybe I would have grown alongside people, and I would have like been able to eventually work with them and create stuff with them and all that. So I would beat myself up a lot, and but now like YouTube, everybody's doing it now. And Sabby Espresso, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the stream. Super good to have you here. I hope you enjoy your stay. We're talking about 2025 and my whole history and oh, you got a little cute little dragon guy. This is so adorable. I love that. Aw, yay! We love dragon emojis. So yeah, and so I would beat myself up a lot. And like I ruined my opportunity, and it's never gonna happen. And like, there's everybody's doing YouTube now, everybody's doing gaming now. Listen, I too love dragon emojis. Hell yeah! I think you should have some. For just following, you should probably have some of my characters. You can, let's see. I don't actually know, but if you just press the emoji, there might be some dragon stuff in there. But yeah, so I was like, yeah, I botched my chance. Like, it's never gonna happen, right? But even when I was doing videos again in like 2020, 2021, because then I came back again around then because of Unazanas. It was a mixture of Unazanas and Game Grumps. Unazanas especially like really motivated me, and like I was like, oh man, I want to do stuff again. And so yeah, I started making videos again, and those videos were very fun. And it was starting to get to this like, wait a minute, I recognize your Sona. Didn't I meet you briefly last New Year's in VRC? Probably. I'm in VR chat every New Year. So wait, when you mean last New Year's, do you mean yesterday, or do you mean 24, 25? Well, it doesn't matter because I'm always there regardless. But there's a good chance. Yeah, there's a good chance that you recognize me, which is really funny. I love coincidences like that. Yeah, so 2020 I was doing videos again and blah blah, and I had this whole thing of I still had this same dream. Like, I was still following, especially after Unazanas. Like, Unazanas was style of videos that I was always like, man, I want to do shit like this. Like, this is so fun. It's just being silly on camera with friends, and like I love that, and just like experiencing different things. And so I I'm very sorry. I'm losing my train of thought. Come back, train of thought. Come back. So yeah, I still had this dream that I wanted to work alongside all these people that I had grown up watching, essentially, and I've been watching for years, and that I looked up to, and that inspired me so much. And so in 2020, I remember specifically that it was 2020 when I was doing the Friday talks. There was a specific episode where I think the episode was called "Why I Make YouTube Videos," and we should probably watch that together at some point. But in that episode, I talk about this dream of mine, right? Of like working alongside everybody. I wanted to create stuff with people that I look up to. I wanted to like be a part of a team, and I wanted to entertain the world and be friends and just like create stuff together, and just like that was such a big dream of mine, right? And so there was actually even like another thing that had really inspired me a lot, which was Inspired for Markiplier. And I remember watching the behind the scenes for that. And so Inspired for Markiplier had two different things. It had the behind the scenes, and it had two songs, which was Space is So Cool and The Last Goodbye, which those two songs always made me cry whenever I would listen to them. And I don't know why, because it wasn't sadness. I think the way I've described it before is like this mixture of like happiness, of like how great an entire thing was and the entire show was. But also this feeling of like longing, right? Because then when I was watching the behind the scenes, I had again that whole thing of like this I want to do stuff like that. I want to be part of something like this. I want to be part of this. I want to be like with this whole team and creating stuff like on a set and like just like having fun and well and sometimes being serious about it as well, of course. But like, man, it's just like it called out to me in such a way. And so that together with those songs, I would always like just cry at it. It would make me emotional and make me this feeling of longing and like wanting to be part of that. But you know, this was like average Joe me, working a retail job with a small YouTube channel. I'm like, it's never gonna happen. Why would it? No, like it's me. Why would it happen to me? Like these are the sort of things that only happen to others, right? And in the sea of like millions of people out there, like it's just like it not only did it feel unlikely, it just felt impossible, right? But you know, I still kept on working on things. If you had told me back then that 5 years later I was going to be in Los Angeles with Mark and Lixian and Ethan and Amy working on a goddamn fucking movie and like working on set, like helping on set for like Cloak stuff. Cloak is Mark's clothing brand for those who don't know. And like it's like I never have the right words to describe this, because it's completely like the only word I ever like come up with is surreal, because it's what it is. It's surreal, it's wild, it's completely unreal. It's like can you pinch me because I must be dreaming? Wait, what? Yeah, so yeah, like yeah, I know. Wait, what? Exactly. Dreams to come true type shit. Yeah, no, like so many of my dreams came true this year, and like working for being part of Mark's team and flying out to LA to work with them on site, meeting everybody IRL, meeting the dogs. I got to meet Chica, Henry, and Spencer. Rest in peace, Henry. Such a loving dog. And I was Spency. It's so cute. Like, man, I was just, well, that I didn't know. That's freaking awesome. Thank you. Yeah, it's completely surreal. It's crazy. It's just insane. And it's so cool because like I was in my hotel room in bed, like waiting to go to sleep, and I couldn't fall asleep. One, because I was so excited and just couldn't believe what I was living, but like I was also like just like, I know, at least one of the nights just crying my eyes out of happiness, of course. That feeling of like, I fucking made it. I made it. Like when sorry, I'm so excited. Like every time I talk about it, I get so excited. It's just like, I don't know, like especially after being so convinced that it was never going to happen and that there was no way that it could happen. Having it actually become a reality was just, man, and so we were there for 2 weeks. I got to meet the whole team. So Lixian, who's also Portuguese like I am, so we both flew from Portugal together. Marcus and Rachel, amazing people. Molly, she's so cool and so talented. Molly is she's not one of the editors, but she does the 3D modeling and concept art for Iron Lung and for Cloak and multiple things Markiplier related. She is so cool. They're all such a nice team. They're such a cool team. So much so that I typically have a really hard time feeling comfortable to be myself, being my idiot, silly, bubbly self around people. Day 1, maybe day 2, immediately like felt so comfortable with them. Just like I could just be myself, and I was myself, and it was so fun, and I would make them laugh, and that make me happy, and I could tell that they would genuinely enjoyed my presence as well in my company, and it was all just so wonderful. So for 2 weeks we were just working on a movie, and we also got to see around LA. Like Marcus was really kind. He took me to the Hollywood sign, which I really wanted to see. And it was really funny because they were all like, "Oh, it's just a sign. What's so special about it?" But like, I'm just a little guy that came from Portugal, like this country nobody cares about. This is tear jerking stuff. Yeah, I know. Oh, it's so sweet. And so, I've only ever seen like Hollywood on the TV and on the movies, and it's always portrayed as such a big deal. It's not just a sign. We see it in the movies. Exactly. Yes. Yeah. It's it like to me it was also like this like defining moment of like, because most people, I think a lot of people associate Hollywood with LA because of course Hollywood is in LA, and so to me it was like being there looking at the Hollywood sign with my own eyes was like a defining moment. Like it was one of those moments where it just hits you. It's like, I'm here, I'm in LA working on a movie. Like my dream just came true. My dream literally came true. This dream that seemed completely unachievable came true. And oh man, like crazy stuff. So he took me there. He took me to the Hollywood city as well. We were just like driving around, but we got to see like all the stars, the celebrity stars on the path, on the sidewalk. That was really cool. And there were a bunch of like colorful lights. It was really neat. He took me through no, shut up with the streambeats.net. That's not how it's supposed to go. I have the thing. I don't know why you're doing that. Okay. It's fine. Beverly Hills. Took me through Beverly Hills as well, which was also very very interesting to see. Like obviously it's just a bunch of houses, but it's like they're like houses that like cost millions, and they were all very pretty, and it was a very pretty neighborhood. So, and then we would like, so we were all staying in a hotel in our own rooms, and every morning we would meet up in the lobby downstairs, and then we'd just go have breakfast all together before going to the office. And it was always so nice. I have such good memories from it. We'd always stop by this cupcake place, this muffin place. It had such an interesting fun name. I forget what it was, but it was like some sort of like play on words, I believe. Excuse me. But it was always such good vibes and nice and cheerful, and oh man, like every time I think about it, it's just such good memories. The breakfast place was very good too. Nervly then got hit with the 5,000 calorie medium McDonald's menu and got sick. He's used to healthy European food. Just kidding. It's I mean, sure, the U.S. does have a lot more um processed food. Their McDonald's is definitely different from here. Not only do they have a different menu, but even stuff that is like sort of the same kind of tastes different. I know that I think their bread also typically has like more sugar or something like that. That's what I've heard at the very least. Um, but uh, but yeah, but I think so that time I didn't actually ever go to McDonald's. I went to McDonald's this last time I was there. Um, but it was all right. But yeah, no, like there's definitely a lot more, very different from Europe for sure. Um, but yeah, so most of it was just being like working on the movie, and like hanging around. Um, so I think one of the more like different things that happened was throughout I think it was like the last day we were there. There was a bunch of people coming over to the studio to record a cloak shooting. So this was for Marrow. It was a drop that dropped back then. It was like the skeleton themed. Um, can you elaborate on what type of work you did on the movie? Or are you? I am under NDA for the movie. I can say that I did some visual effects stuff, not CGI, but there's just like a light bulb, and I had to like motion track it on like a bunch of different scenes. Um, I'm not gonna I'm gonna stop there because I mean, light bulbs exist everywhere. That doesn't give away anything from the movie. But yeah, so I don't want to give specifics about what I did just because I'm not sure if that would be breaking the NDA, even if I don't speak, because I can say it without speaking of the story, but I don't know if they're still. I don't want to risk it, basically. But it was some visual effects stuff. Once the movie is out, I can probably talk about it if I had to guess. So we can do a stream then. But yeah, it did just some like visual effects, some small visual effects stuff. But yeah, it was pretty cool. I really enjoyed the work I did on the movie. It was very fun, and it was also cool because I got to learn. To do like a bunch of different things as well, that I didn't know previously. So you learn experience, and it's cool because like the whole team also like kind of helps each other. Um, the whole team kind of like helps each other out whenever. Neverly page on IMDb, hell yeah! I do have a page on IMDb actually, which really caught me by surprise when I saw it. But I guess someone, because I also edited for Jacksepticeye for a little bit. Like I edited 2 videos for him, and so at one point I was probably searching myself on Google just out of curiosity. Listen, don't judge me, okay? I was curious. And so I found like Nerfly on IMDb, and there was just like, the only credit I had at the time was like the 2 videos that I edited for Jack. And but that's all there is on there. I'm kind of like wondering if somebody, because like I think that's community run. Like I'm not gonna have myself on stuff. I feel that's a bit pretentious. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's not. But I'm really curious if like my name is gonna show up on like the Iron Lung page whenever the movie comes out and people see my name in the credits. Yes, because my name is in the credits of the movie, it's the big screen, and I'm like, wow, this is my name. Like, oh, I'll get there. Oh my god, I'll get there. But yeah. So so the last day we were doing the cloak shoot. That's when I got to meet Ethan. That moment must have been jaw dropping. It was. I shed a tear. I literally shed a tear. I was like, Lixin was sitting right next to me. I like elbow bump him. I'm like, look, it's a tear. And he starts laughing. It was really funny. Is it your name or is it like Nervly? So it's both. I asked that it would be my real name, and then so it's Tiago Nervly, quote unquote, Nunes. That's how it shows up. So then people that know me by my real name know it's me, and people that know me by Nervly, which is most people, know it's me. Because I I mean, most people know me by Nervly. I think only my family knows me by my real name, and maybe like my coworkers when I used to work retail. Like everybody else is just Nervly. So yeah, it was such an insane moment. But yeah, on the last day we were there, that's when I got to meet Ethan, and he brought Spencer into the studio. Got to meet Spencer as well. Like I can show you pictures. I'll show you guys some pictures. I hope I still have them on my phone. I should have some. I should still have them on my phone. But some of these are on my Instagram that I've posted in the past. Let's see, December 24th. So this would have been January. Look, guys, it's Chica. I'm petting Chica. She's such a sweetheart. She's such a sweetheart. Now, I do want to make sure that these photos are not are very ambiguous because don't want to dox anyone. There's me and Lixian. Me and Lixian in the airplane when we were flying there. Blessed dog soul, yes. Chica's adorable. She's such a sweetheart. Let's see. I want to show you the Hollywood sign one. But yeah, so I got to meet Spencer. I got to meet a bunch of different people, like team from Cloak, Jocelyn. She's such a kind soul as well. Like, she's super cool. I was super excited to see her. We always talk a bunch whenever I'm there. Yeah, here's me, the Hollywood sign in the back. Actually, I have a funny picture. Hang on. He. I did the meme. I love this photo. It's so fun. It's so funny. Serving first class. Hell yeah. Dude, hell yeah. That was like the first time I did like business class. Super comfortable. Like you can just like lay down and they like bring you food and drinks. It's so nice. Wow. It's like so nice. I wish I could fly business class every time. You look like a mountain ranger, Mo. Yeah, kind of. But during that cloak shoot, I got to help out with like the camera here and there, and like the smoke machine, and just like moving things around a little bit. So that was like my very first experience on set, which I've always wanted to have an experience on set, and it was so cool. Oh, it was so cool. And then at the end, when we finished the shoot, like they said, they were like, "That's a wrap," and I was like, "Ah, she said the thing." I was like, "That's so cool." You know how like every time, like for those who don't know, which you probably do, when like people finish filming something on set, they'll go, "That's a wrap," and like I've heard that on like a lot of different behind the scenes for like a lot of different movies, and even in Sports with Markiplier, which I was talking about earlier. And so to have like heard that in real time was like, oh, it's so cool. Yeah, no, it was like such a. Those are such special days, and that last day too was superly neat. It was really cool to meet Ethan too, because at that point I had worked for Ethan for like a year and a half, from 2022 to 2023. A year and a half, 2020. Yes. Yeah, exactly. And then I worked for Brain Leak, which was Ethan's podcast with Jack, until 2024. And then I started working for Mark after that. So it was really cool to finally meet Ethan, because I had worked for him before. And it was really neat. Like it was also, again, like super surreal to just like be there creating stuff with all these like talented people, and like have always inspired me so much. Again, like the whole thing of like just going back to like a huge dream come true. I just couldn't believe it. We went to an arcade. And hopefully, well, I'm not sure if they're okay with me showing these photos where the rest of the team is in. So, well, no, yeah, it should be fine, because they're on my Instagram as well. But this was like a photo that we took at the arcade. That's me, Marcus, Rachel, Molly, and Lixian. We went to an arcade. It was like, I think it was my first time at an arcade. It was so fun. We played DDR. Me and Molly. Where you have to dance on the arrows thing, and it was so funny because we completely bushed it. It was so much fun. I got to see the Unazona's coffin live, which was really neat too. But yeah, here's me and Spency. Hey God, I want to crop this first. Hold on. I would have cropped this first. Let me crop this first. Crop. Good, Dad. Okay, I cropped. Me and Spency. Look at him. Oh, he's such a good boy. Look at how cute he is. I love Spencer so much. I miss Spencer. I was like, this day, I was like, I kept following Spencer around, and then I laid down on the floor with Spencer, just like petting him for a while. Oh, he's such a cool dog. No, I would have pet that dog. Yeah, he's so cool. Spencer is so cool. He's very, very soft too. But yeah, so like that was like the January trip to LA. And then so that was like one of the big things that really helped me starting to like get out of like the whole depressive phase that I'd gone through for 2 years, right? And so afterwards, after I came back from LA, the friend that I had a fallout with in 2024, we started talking again, and we started becoming friends again, and I was very happy about that. And things like started just kept going up from there with our friendship. So that was also very uplifting for me, because I was like, okay, things are getting resolved. And yeah, it made me really happy. And then I think one of the key factors was in May. I met someone new who like completely changed my life. And like, I think, listen, it's a partner, okay? It's a partner. I'm just gonna say it, okay? I have a partner now. I'm in a relationship, okay? I'm just gonna say it. I'm in a relationship. And yeah, there's someone like very special to me. And yeah, I know, Turtle. I know. She knows. She already knows. He's feeling the tea. But I hope family is not watching this. Listen, if you're watching this and you're my family, first of all, thank you so much for being here. Second of all, don't make it question. Don't ask me about it, please. Don't tell anybody. Yeah, no, I'm just in a relationship. And this person has like been very, very sweet to me, very loving to me. So happy for you, Brody. Thank you, Turtle. I really appreciate it. And it just kind of like, I think that was like the turning point, right? Of where everything just, I think that's what made like still that all of the bad feelings I had from like the falling outs I had with my other two close friends just kind of disappear. Not only were those two friendships getting better in the first place, but I also found like this special someone who had been like very supportive, very loving, and that I could confide in, that was supporting me, and it was just making me very happy. And it was someone that like, whereas before I was like feeling very lonely. Help, why is some of this a mood? Can you relate? I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that a lot of this is relatable to a lot of people, because it's something that unfortunately a lot of people have to go through. but well, I mean, the sad parts about it, but obviously, like finding someone who just like fills that hole back in you, um and really changes your life for the better is like one of the best things that can happen. I can both with the falling out with friend parts and the meeting a special someone part. Oh, that's so cool! Hell yeah, let's go! Here, I'll give you a virtual hug for relatable. um, yeah, that's awesome. Like, I'm so glad that you can relate because I like that sort of like connection that you can make with people just for like talking about these things and being vulnerable and just be like, oh yeah, you know, I can relate to that as well. And, it's so cool. That's why I love having like this sort of conversations and like more profound stuff, right? I think it's like such a good way to connect with people. Positive energy only in the chat. Bark, bark, bark. Wait, I have hat. It says bark. I have a bark hat. This is typically what I use with my main, what I like to call my main outfit. Relatability. I love that. Yeah, so you know, I met this person. They're from Sweden, and and then a few months later, I flew over to Sweden and I spent a month with them to, you know, meet them IRL, and it was a very special time. So I met him in VR chat, and I'm so happy I did. Like we're so compatible, and it's like we're so communicative with each other and so easy to talk to one another, which to me is so valuable, because we can just talk about stuff and it's not weird or awkward. We don't raise our voices. It's just fine, and like I love that. So I was in Sweden for like a month with them, and it was very pleasant, very very nice. I started hiking. So when we were in Sweden, obviously Sweden is a country that has a lot of forests, a lot of nature, and so we we naturally went hiking, and I was like, surely there's got to be places like this in Portugal, maybe even groups that you can join and be like, hey, let's go hike together, you know, people that you just meet through it. And so when I got back home, I started searching for it, and lo and behold, I found a website called greentracker.pt, and they have a bunch of different hiking trails. That it's like events with a guide, and then you like sign up for it. You pay an amount, like usually like $15. It's super cheap, and then you go to the meeting point and you go hiking with a guide and people that are strangers, and then you just make new friends. It's so cool. Oh no, Nervly's halfway through the transformation to become a marathon normie enthusiast. I don't ever see myself doing a marathon, but I've always loved nature and I've always loved adventure and fantasy. So like to me, I always associate nature and fantasy, right? And so this all just worked out so well for me, because it's like, oh, I'm just going out exploring Portugal. Like nature in Portugal is really pretty, like all these I love green and rivers and waterfalls. So the name, it's not an app. You can find a website. It's Green Tracker. I can just write it actually. Greentracker.pt. There you go. Did that work? Greentracker.pt. Oh fuck! Did I put it on YouTube? Whoops. Listen, I'm still learning my old studio. Hey God. Greentracker.pt. There you go. That's it. Yeah. Great website. It's very well organized. There's like hiking trips every single weekend, and there's multiple per day too. So you have a lot of choice. It's really nice. And so with this, I started a new hobby, hiking, which eventually led me to start a second new hobby, bushcraft. Which, if you don't know, bushcraft is surviving out in the wild just with stuff that you find in the wild. Sure, we bring tools with us. So we bring a folding saw, an axe, like a forest knife, and like a fire steel, which is a thing that you like. It's like a ferro. It's called a ferrocerium rod, and you have like a striker. It's like a blade that you like strike on the ferro and it makes sparks, and then you can like light up fire. So you learn how to make a campfire, all that stuff. Nervly is wild camping. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I love that. Oh, Phantom Zero just followed. Thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy your stay. I'm talking about how my 2025 was. Very, very, very pleasant year. The best year of my life, really. A lot of dreams coming true. And I'm just so stoked. I'm so stoked for finally sharing all of it. Happy New Year, by the way. I hope you had a great one. I hope you had a nice transition. Say it ain't so. I tried using that, and for the life of me, I tried creating sparks for 1 hour on dry tinder that I collected, and it didn't work. It is hard. It is hard. So one of the first things I did to experience bushcraft was there's a school near me called the Woods School or the Forest School, I guess, if you were to translate it. And so they do bushcraft courses. And so I took an essentials bushcraft course and a survival course, and they teach you how to they teach you a bunch of stuff about it, all the basics. They also teach you how to make a campfire. And so it's a 2-day experience. You learn to build a shelter, and you stay overnight in that shelter outside. And then on the next day, you have to make your own campfire. Each one of us, we're typically like 8 people or something. Each one of us has to make our own campfire to then cook soup on it. We have to make soup on it so we can have lunch. We were like trying to light a fire with a goddamn fire still for, I want to say, like anywhere between 2 to 4 hours. Like, I'm not exaggerating, like 2 to 4 hours, just straight up. And it was hard. It's hard because, like, you know, I had been like hyper fixated on this, watching a bunch of bushcraft videos before this. So I remembered like a bunch of the techniques, right? But even then, like, there's a technique you can do. If I don't have my ferro out here, but you basically like just do like slow scrapes. So like you scrape off little like flakes of the ferrocerium onto the surface or onto the tinder. And when you have a bunch bundled up, then you do the big strikes, and the sparks are supposed to like make the little flakes that you made like just burst, all of them burst out, which then creates a flame. Because you have what you want to do is create enough heat that the tinder sets on fire. Man, I was doing that over and over again, so it just didn't work until eventually it did. And we had to like do a bunch of different techniques, and like sometimes our instructors had to help us too. But yeah, no, it was like, it is hard. Like, it requires practice for sure. Let me actually show you the campfire I did, because I'm really proud of it. Because then I did this campfire that like I saw on YouTube, where I had to find a branch that at some point was Y-shaped, and then grab my saw, cut the parts so I just had like a stake with a Y shape at the top. I had to do 2 of those, and then find a longer stick to put on top of the Y stands, right? So then I could hang my pot. And then I dug a hole so I could do the campfire in a hole in the ground, so I could have more space to hang the pot. And it looked so cool. I just need to find it. I think it's here. Yes. Look at that. It's so cool. Nervely took the nurture concept personally. Yeah. Doesn't that look so cool? Look at that. I love that. I love the campfire. But this took me forever. And then not only is it hard to get to start the campfire, it's also really hard to maintain the fire. Well, once it's like well fed enough, then it's fine. But when you get the first flame and you put it within the tinder, then you have to add like small twigs, right? Like very thin twigs. But you have to be careful not to block the fire too much that it would lose its source of oxygen and just and put this fire out. So you have to be really careful, and you have to have enough. Like my instructors always said, whenever you're grabbing tinder and firewood, when you think you have enough, go get the triple, because you never have enough. You always need so much of it to so much initial wood is needed. That's so true. Yeah, exactly. You need so much of it to really get the fire going. But yeah, so that was like something I started doing, bushcrafting and hiking. Was also very healing. I was starting to get like, look at me, I'm doing like, this sort of like literally the opposite of self-deprecating, and just trying to find these ways of appreciating myself. And I was like, look at these cool things that I'm doing. Like I have my dream job, and I'm in a healthy relationship, and I'm doing like these hobbies that like have me go outside. Maybe go touch grass. Maybe go outside, learn skills that are very good to have. These are like survival skills, are very good to have. Knowing how to safely use a knife and an axe, and knowing how to use them in a situation of survival. For instance, I'm in 12 days from now, I am going to Finland with my partner, and we're gonna be in Lapland. That's all just snow. We're gonna stay in a cabin in the middle of nature, of like a forest, and we're gonna be sort of isolated. We're putting ourselves in a situation where it's not very likely that it'll happen, because we have the cabin and all that stuff, and we have phones and stuff. But it could happen for some reason, that we get lost or something of the sort, or we need to get warmer. Maybe our clothes aren't enough. And so knowing these skills is very good for stuff like that. So I'm really glad that I got into it. And, I'm still I'm still not an expert at it by any means. And I still can't like make a campfire first try. But, I'm still at a better point than if I didn't know anything at all. So, yeah, like I kept like giving this like this positive reaffirmations, right? Of like, oh, like I have a dream job, I have a house on my own that I bought, and I'm in a healthy relationship. I'm doing like these good hobbies, trying to start being more creative as well, which now is the creative part is finally starting to pan out, and I'm finally starting to be able to do it more proper, more consistently. But all these positive affirmations it's really important, because it's so easy for us to self-deprecate, and for me it's always been hard to like talk good about myself, because I'm always scared that it sounds like I'm bragging or full of myself or something, like, which I don't want to sound like that. I don't want to come across like that. But there is a difference between where you're actually being that way, or you're just like, no, yeah, like I know I'm cool, it's just being confident, and like I know that I'm a kind person because I try to be a kind person, and I there's these things that are facts, that are factual, and it's like, and it's okay to like, yeah, this is a cool thing about me, like, and it's okay to take up space. It's okay to like let the world know about it. You're not being an asshole. And yeah, so like it's something that I've been learning a lot this year, is learning to love myself and being okay with expressing that too, and like I'm cool. And because there's also like a friend, like multiple friends of mine that had told me multiple times in the past of like, no, like you have to be more confident in yourself, like be more appreciative of yourself. You're such an awesome dude, like blah blah blah. And I would always be, oh. So yeah, it's been a lot of learning of how to like get through that and break out of that, and just being like, yeah, no, it's fine. I'm cool, and it's okay to say so. um, and I was boiling it down to just a single word, but there's a lot that goes into it. But yeah, so learning to love yourself and positive reaffirmations, and it's okay, and it's something that it's important to do, because it's so easy. Again, it's so easy to self-deprecate, and typically we think it's okay to do that because, oh, I'm not like, if I do that, then I'm not being full of myself. And blah, blah, blah. Anyway, I'm rambling. Moving on. That's so awesome. What the heck? We'll need photos of the view. They are mesmerizing. Yes, absolutely. I cannot wait to like share. I'm gonna record a bunch of stuff. I recorded a bunch of my trip of Sweden. I still haven't edited any of the video that I want to make about Sweden, but I would definitely like to show stuff from that trip as well, because it was a very nice trip. A lot of like nature stuff, very pretty stuff. Went to a really cool zoo. I got to see wolves and foxes for the first time in real life. And we did an adventure park where we were just like climbing trees and like zip lines and cross rope bridges and all that stuff. It was really, really cool. But 2025 was victory lap year for Nervely, for sure. Absolutely, dude. Whenever I see outdoor boys, it takes like 8 hours just gathering and shopping in woods. It's insane stuff. Yeah, exactly. It's crazy like how much work actually has to go into it, and how much time, how time consuming it is. So it's really important that you have like good practice and how to do the stuff. But yeah, so all of that together started being very uplifting for me. Started really pulling me out of at that point I was already like much better space, but there was still some work to do, right? But it all helped. Everything helped. Every little bit helped. Eventually, Mark tells us that the movie is gonna have a premiere, and it's gonna come out in January. So at the time, this was like secret, obviously. So this was like we couldn't say a word about it. But now it's fine because it's already happened, and the movie is gonna come out on January 30th in theaters in the U.S. Over 2,100 theaters. There's going to be some in Canada as well. I can already see up in the website, in ironlung.com. And hopefully the movie will be available in also other parts of the world, in Europe and UK, Australia and stuff. I don't have any information on that. Even if I did, unless it was publicly available, I also wouldn't say it. But yeah, I'm hoping that we'll have like worldwide release. That'd be really cool. But we'll see, because like we started, like the movie started 50 to 60 theaters and never like expected to get to the point where it is now, to where even AMC theaters, Regal, and Cinemark have picked up the movie. These are like the three biggest theater chains in the US. And if you guys haven't seen it, Mark even posted a video on his YouTube channel where he's like just talking about how amazing this is, and this gets very emotional. It's a very emotional video, to where like he like tears up a little, and it's super sweet and super heartwarming. I should probably drink water. Hydration check, everybody. And yeah, so he's like, hey, there's going to be Iron Lung premiere in LA. Whoever wants to come is welcome. And I'm like, I must be there. So I talked to Lexi. I'm like, hey, let's go. And so I convinced Lexi to come along with me. We stayed there for about a week. Guys. This week was so cool. This week was even better, like than the week in January. Like hands down. So many stuff. Garrett, hi! Welcome to the stream, Garrett. Thank you so much for being here. Super nice to see you. Happy New Year. I don't think I got to tell you that yesterday. But Happy New Year. I hope you had a good transition. I hope you had fun in VR chat last night. It was good seeing you. Enjoy your stay. We're talking about how 2025 was for me. And yeah, just sharing a lot of really cool stuff. But we go to LA This is December of this year. We stayed there for a week. So many things happened. They were just like supremely cool. Wow, more people. Helbergon, hi, welcome to the stream. Thanks so much for being here. Happy New Year. I hope you have a great 2026. I hope you had a good transition from 25 to 26 as well. And yeah, enjoy your stay. We're talking about 2025, how my whole 2025 was. Supremely surreal year. And yeah, I'm excited. I said I seeing all the people in chat. So yeah, we go to LA. We stayed there for a week. First thing we experienced was Iron Lungs premiere. We got to the cinema. We have to sign the NDAs. There's like a bunch of people there. They're like, like popular, like famous YouTubers. People that have reach that all got invited. First person that like shows up in front of me, fucking MatPat. I got to meet MatPat, like, which is crazy. Like there were some people that I was hoping to meet. Oh, it's Oxmo. Hi, Oxmo. Hi. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I always wonder if this is if it might be someone that I know. I just have a different username. Yeah, thank you so much for being here, friend. But I was hoping. Oh, fucking streamerbeats.net. Blah, 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 blah. I paid for the thing. What do you mean? Okay, I'm just gonna keep on creating the same lo-fi ones. I think I know what's happening. It's probably getting to the end of this playlist, and then it jumps to some other playlist, and for some reason, it does the watermark. I don't know. I'll have to figure out. Like, I completely forgot that I didn't have music to put in the background. I literally got home, so I spent the day today with my parents. So I literally got home like 30 minutes before I started to stream, and I was like, oh no, I need to find proper music that's not copyrighted. And like on YouTube, even if you search for like no copyright music, it's always a bit iffy, because there's like the last streams I did, I had like no copyright music supposedly, and I still got like, I didn't get like striked or anything, but I still was like, oh, can't be monetized because this, or Twitch like muted some tracks. So like, but this time I was like, I'm just gonna use Streambeats, which you pay $5 per month, and then you can supposedly just use all of their music on streams, and it's fine. You don't have to worry about copyright or anything, which is nice. So that's what I'm doing. So I literally, like, it was already past 8 p.m. I wanted to start at 8 p.m. It was already past 8 p.m. when I got this set up. And it's just, so like, yeah, I'm still going to have to figure out why it's doing that. But it's fine. It's okay. But yeah, so LA. So I was hoping to that MatPat would be there, and also Aaron and Dan from the Game Worms. Would love to work with them as well at some point. Also, a huge dream of mine is to work with the Game Worms, because they've done so much for me. They're also a big reason why I am where I am today, because of all their like. I used to watch a lot of their deep talks compilations where they talk about like career advice or their own careers or their life and stuff like that. So there was a lot of stuff that like I drew a lot of inspiration from their experiences that they shared. I even like, there was a time when I was working retail where there was like a turning point where I was listening to the Grumps Wave. It was a lo-fi thing that they were doing at a time where they just have like inspirational stuff that they were talking about their lives in the background as they're playing like their own lo-fi. And they said some stuff that night because I had a rough day at work. I got scolded by my boss too because I wanted to take a course to get better at like video editing, motion design, so I could. Oxmo, thank you so much for subscribing! Yay, I appreciate it. And so and I wanted to get better so I could like increase my chances of like one day being able to actually maybe have a better chance of working with all these creative people that I've always wanted to work with. But that meant like going part-time, and he didn't like that, and so like I got scolded and stuff like that. So I get home and I listen to that Grumps Wave. I'm just like literally sitting like there like this, staring into the void, just listening to the whole thing. And there were some things that they said that was like just a turning point for me. Like Dan at one point is like, "Fight, damn it, get off your ass and do shit." And there was there was so much conviction behind those words and so much genuinity that you could just like feel from the way he said it. It just like did something. Like it just flipped a switch within me. Aaron also said something, I'm paraphrasing here, but something along the lines of like, sometimes in order for you to be able to do the stuff that you like, you're gonna have to do stuff that you dislike, and like that's just how it is. It was something like, this is not the way he said it, but it was something that like I could relate with, because it's like, yeah, I have to go through like this retail stuff, and I have to do like all these things that my boss had told me I had to do if I wanted to get part time, so I could get so I could do the course. So there's just multiple things that they said that like really resonated with me that time. The next day, I got to work in retail, completely different person. Like, or that's how my supervisor subscribed. It's like, dude, you seem like a completely different person, because I was like going around like walking super fast. Oh, there's this to do. I'm gonna do it, and like just being super proactive, and having a lot of initiative and all that. And then it never left. Like that, it never stopped being that way after that point. So yeah, like and then like Danny has his band Ninja Sex Party, which is one of my favorite bands of all time. If it is my favorite band of all time, together with Porter Robinson. And his song Danny Don't You Know, supremely inspiring, very motivating as well. And that song did a lot for me too, because in that song you have it's the whole theme is like he goes back in time, talk to his like past self where he's a kid, and it's like, oh, he was a nerd and he was bullied. And then at one point in the song, there's like, wait, I always forget. Like, I always forget. Just like trying to go to the lyrics, like directly jump to the middle of the lyrics. But it just goes like, "Oh, we still a nerdy kid inside." Yada yada. No one cares that you're 35, or like, there's now you're on tour and they want more. Like, there's like these verses on the song that are like, oh yes, always just made me cry, dude. Like I freaking love that song, so much so that I actually recreated the video clip for that song in VR chat with 40 characters, and it's in my YouTube channel. It was just, I only did like the first half of it, but I'm so proud of it. Like I think that it came out so good. It's like so loyal to the original source, to source material. And yeah, so I would love to work with those guys one day as well. I hope it happens, but we'll see. At this point, what is so cool is that at this point, it doesn't seem impossible. It doesn't seem like unachievable or anything, because I've already gone through so many crazy things that are like, that seem even more unlikely that like it could happen. I do want to say though that like if that did happen, I hope that I could like do both Mark's team and them, because I love Mark's team, and I'm definitely, this is something that I'm like, I want this job for the rest of my life, working for Mark, and being part of his team. Like I want this for the rest of my life. Like this is the right thing, and it feels so right, and it's so, man, it will happen, Kek. Let's not kid ourselves. I mean, probably, honestly, especially considering that they're also friends with Mark and stuff. Like, I could totally see it being possible, right? And I hope this doesn't sound, by the way, I really hope this doesn't sound like, oh, trying to reach these people through this person. No, that's not it. It's just like, reality is there's a lot of like things that happen through connections. I mean, that's how I got here. It's like, it was through connections that I got to start working for Ethan, thanks to Dice Roll, who is also like such a massive reason, probably the main primary reason why I'm like working for everybody that I am now. But connection is a big thing. But for me, I'm so glad that like I know it's not like, to me it's not about like the money, it's not about fame, it's not about like, oh, just because these people are like big or whatever. No, it's like, it's actually a genuine longing to just create stuff and have fun making cool shit, like to entertain people. Like it's just like I would, if Mark stopped paying me today, I would still do the exact same work I do, because I love it, and because I'm so fulfilled and overjoyed that I'm part of this team, right? So obviously, no, we do need money to survive. So, but yeah, like it's just such a genuine feeling I have. So this longing of like, and I'm so happy that I've been able to achieve so many of these things and work with people that I've always wanted to work with, and even become friends with them too. Like with some of them, brains to be like that, and it can be difficult to tell said brain to shut the fuck up about its negative thoughts. Yeah, it's true. No, 100%. I often describe it as like sometimes it feels like me and my brain are two different entities, and I like regularly have to fight my brain. Where my brain was going to be like, "Oh, negative thoughts," and I'm like, "No, but that's not the way it goes." But if I know that's not the way it goes, and I'm technically my brain, then why doesn't my brain also know that? And why does it make negative thoughts? It's like, no, it just makes sense. So it always feels like we're two different entities, right? And like always fighting each other or something. It's weird. Brains are weird. Um, but yeah. So the Game Grumps weren't there. They weren't at the premiere. But I got to meet MatPat. I got a photo with them in the red carpet. Yeah, there was a red carpet. Like I felt like a celebrity that day, to be perfectly honest. It was so crazy because it's stuff that I only ever seen on TV, and like, but I was living it, right? So I took a picture with Matt. Which let me show you the picture I got with Matt. It was me, MatPat, Lixian, and Jonathan. Jonathan, amazing work. Jonathan did the practical effects for the movie. Awesome dude. He's so funny, so kind. Here's the photo. There's me in the pink suit. To my left, so there's MatPat, Lixian, me, and Jonathan. Wait. Trying to for the focus. Yeah, there you go. MatPat is so nice. It was really funny because like, talk us about a pink suit, you adorable dapper furry boy. So it's actually kind of funny because I'd never been to anything like this, even remotely close. It just didn't cross my mind that like, yeah, maybe it was gonna be a formal thing. So I'm talking to Lixian about going, and we're talking about like, oh, should we like get like luggage, blah blah blah, like for check-in luggage, right? And it's like, oh no, yeah, I definitely need it because I'm also gonna bring like my suit and everything. I'm like, oh, right, it's probably gonna be a formal thing, right? I hadn't thought about it. So like, I was so ready to just walk in there like this. Mark, you're probably not watching this. Pretty sure I'm so sorry, but he's fine. He's fine. I got the suit. But listen, you got good taste in fashion. I've seen your son's outfit. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'm very happy. Pause. Your mic give out. My mic give out. My mic is muted. Is my mic muted? Is it still muted? Hello? Wait. I'm waiting. Never mind. Okay, it's fine. The mic is fine. The microphone is fine. It's my computer. Okay. It was just on Turtle's end then. No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. There's no worries. Yeah, no, I really appreciate it, Savvy. Thank you so much. I'm very happy with like the style that I found. And this was after FWA in 2024. Where I bought so many different like clothes, and I bought like some really cool jackets. Actually, let me show you. Well, I mean, you know what I'm talking about because you said you've seen my son's outfit. But like this jacket, I love this jacket so much. Like it's got like dragon scales and it's got the dragon wings. Yeah. Yeah, I was. I went to FWA in 2024 and 2025. They're really fun cons, and I'm going to be on an NFC in February this year. So yeah, they are. They're such good cons. Oh, they're so fun. It's such a nice like time to just meet a lot of people, like meet all of your friends from VR chat and everything, and make new friends. And see everyone again after like a whole year of not seeing each other. It's so nice. Like I really like this cons. Yeah, so like I got this jacket and I got like a pink t-shirt with the dragons and all this stuff, and I was like, whoa, okay. And then I found like this hat. I found this hat at that con too, And I was starting to see a theme, right? Wait, white, pink, blue. The jacket has those colors. The t-shirt was pink and blue. Oh, and then I got like these techwear pants that were like white with like a pink stripe on the side. And I was like, yes, I have found my style. So it's all the pinks and salmons, like pastels. Like I really like this combination as well. Salmon techwear pants with like the pastel yellow, and then the Camp Howell jacket within the same tones. And it's usually all just like furry themed clothes. That's like most of my closet now of my wardrobe is just like furry themed clothes. Oh, and I'm so happy. I always feel so good and nice when I'm wearing them, and I'm like, yes, I'm happy. I feel good about myself. So it's cool. But yeah, so obviously because like I love these colors and I love pastels and like pink is my favorite color. I was like, if I'm gonna wear a suit, I need a pink suit. I need a pink suit. I need a pink suit. And so part of me was a bit scared that like, is it going to be too much? Is it going to be like too chana? But Alexian was like, nah, I'm sure it's fine. And you know, pink suits are common. Like it's a common thing anyway. So only thing you need now is the Posh shoes, and you can fully recreate your VR look. Yeah. So the shoes I use on my VR avatar are based on these that I got from a store we have in Portugal called Decathlon. So it's like the shoes have got the same shades, the same colors, combinations, and all that. It's just that they don't have like the front side, so you can have the big claws. But yeah, they were based on these shoes. So in a way, I have them, but they're not. They'll never going to be the same because yeah, I don't have big dragon claws, unfortunately, IRL. But yeah, so I went on a quest to find a pink suit, and I went to my local mall, went to all the different clothing shops that would have suits. Nothing. They only ever had like black suits or gray suits and all that. But I was told to check another mall, and so I went to that mall the day after. I got the receptionist like, hey, I'm looking for suits. I need specifically a pink suit. Do you think there's any store here? She told me about like 3 different stores that sell suits. I went to the first 2, nothing. And then the last one I went to, I'm like, hi, I'm looking for a suit, but specifically a pink suit. And she's like, we got one. And I'm like, oh, really? That's awesome. I've been like looking everywhere. I can't find it. So she brings me over to like directly to the suit. And I'm like, oh, that's it. Like the shade of pink was exactly what I was looking for, is the pastel shade of pink. And it had like a yellow tie as well. I should be looking more at the camera. I noticed I'm looking a lot at the monitor. But yeah, so like it was great. It was just perfect. She was super nice. She helped me like get the right sizes, like wear everything, put the buttons up, all that. I looked so good. Like my first thought I looked in the mirror was like, wow, okay, I actually look really good in this. And it felt so good to just be in that suit. I was so excited. I was like, "Ooh, look at me! I'm wearing a suit to go to LA for a movie premiere and red carpet." Oh, it was so crazy to me. Like I've never experienced anything like that before, even remotely close. Like again, coming from somebody that's just like his whole life was just like I was always just average Joe, bullied in school. I was never like that great in many things, and like insecure little guy, to like jump to that, like it was so crazy. I mean, you could commission a pair of shoes that have the claws. I have a pair actually from her first suit. Oh, that's awesome. You know what? You're right. You're totally right. You remind me of there's this guy who's been making like these wolf paw shoes, and they're like white in the front with like the black claws, and then there's either like purple or black, is like different colors. And I wanted to get a pair of those, but they come from the US and shipping is super expensive. V-Art, yes, V-Art, exactly. That's exactly it. So I haven't like gotten a pair yet, just because like shipping is very expensive to Portugal, and then I have to deal with customs as well, so that's even more money then on top of it. But yeah, that'd be neat. That'd be super neat. But yeah, so I end up like getting the suit. I'm like, oh, I'm so excited! I cannot wait to use the suit. So then um, I get to the movie premiere, and everyone's complimenting my suit. Like everybody complimented my suit. I was so happy about it. Like everybody really liked it. I was a bit concerned that like it would be like maybe too much, but no, like people loved it. I was so happy about it. Um, so yeah, that was that. And then when I was talking to MatPat, it's funny because I thought it was going to be like, oh, MatPat, like, well, I'd introduce myself, be like, oh, huge inspiration, blah, blah, blah. But no, like he immediately made it all about me. I was like, I got so much whiplash from it, but it was so, excuse me, it was so nice of him. Um, and he was just like asking me a bunch of questions about like my involvement in the movie, what kind of work I did for Mark, and like if I did my own stuff, yada yada, just a bunch of like questions. And I was like, oh, well, this is really cool. Like it was so easy to talk to him, and it was really funny too because like he talks the exact same way in real life that he does in his videos, like the same cadence. Such a charismatic person, very nice dude. And yeah, it was such a blast talking to him. We were talking for a while before the movie. After the movie, we talked for another bunch, just talking about the movie and just a bunch of different things. It was really cool to chat. Um, and then there was a bunch of other people there. Someone I was very happy to meet was Brian Long. He goes by Garbigli on Twitch and YouTube, and he's a voice actor. He's a content creator. Such a pure soul. That guy is such a wonderful dude. Him and Morgan both, because both were there. So I leave the red carpet and I'm hanging with Lexi and Jonathan for a while, and then I look at the red carpet and there they are. They're taking a photo together, and I'm like, "Whoa, yo, it's them! I didn't know they were gonna be here." So I walk up to them, I'm like, "Hey, Brian," and they're like super confused at first because like they'd never seen me IRL, so they didn't know what I looked like. They're like, "Oh, who's this person?" And so I'm like, "Oh, it's Nervly." And I'm like, "Whoa, Nervly! Oh, it's so good to see you. I didn't know you're gonna be there." Blah blah blah. So it was so nice because I've been following Brian since 2019, and I would watch a lot of his streams. I would be on his chat a lot and talking with them and the rest of the community on chat whenever it was live. And it was really cool because the last time I watched one of his live streams was before this was in 2023, where I specifically apparently told him that I was going through a rough time, because that was 2023 was when things were going really bad. The fact that one of the first things he tells me is, "Oh, dude, I remember like last time we talked, you said that you were going through some really rough times," and that meant so much because it was like the fact that he remembered that, just he remembered that detail, and he remembered like that it was me who said it, that like he associated that with my name. Like it was so like meaningful because it's that whole thing of like people remembering small details about yourself and like really like paying attention. It shows that they care, right? And the fact that this was from something that like I said in a Twitch message like 2 years ago in chat, like to me it was like, wow. And I straight up told him, "Oh, dude, like the fact that you remember that's really sweet of you. Like, thank you so much. That means a lot." And it's like, "No, yeah, of course. Like, you've been a huge part of the community, and you've helped shape it or whatever." And like, just said like, I made the community better and stuff of the sort. And, yeah. So it was super nice. Like, he's such a sweet dude. And so then we talked for a bit, and then we exchanged discords, and then we watched the movie. After the movie is over, we all go to an after party. We had shuttles that took us to like a club, and then there you get to talk to people a lot more casually. So I talked to Brian there a bunch more. We talked about like very profound things and like creativity and all that stuff. Hugged him and Morgan multiple times. I'm a huge hugger. I fucking love hugs, dude. I'm also such an emotional person. So things like that like mean a lot to me, like having profound conversations with people, being vulnerable and really creating these like connections, right? And so sometimes we just like say sweet things, and we're like, "No, let's come here, let's hug him around." It was a really nice interaction. The guy was super sweet. Um, and so yeah, we just became friends. Like, and that to me is another thing that's like, again, that whole dream I had way back then of like, oh, I want to create things with people, but I also wanted to be like, I never really like having just a employer employee thing. Even when it came to retail and whatnot, I think it's important that, this is my personal opinion, but I think it's important that we foster also a friendship, because it's like being comfortable around your coworkers is like a big way for work to be better done, people to be more like enjoying it better, and all that stuff. Blah blah. Um, so to me, I was always this thing of like, I want to become friends with these people, hang out, create stuff together, just have a good time, right? And so at that moment, to me, was kind of like, between me and Brian, at the very least, it stopped being so much a streamer viewer thing, but like it was more like, it became like, we're friends now. I think that was the defining moment for me. I was like, we're friends now. And it was really cool. I don't know, like stuff like that, like to think that I've always wanted things like this to happen, things that I daydreamed a ton over the years, and now like they were just all becoming a reality. It was really nice. So and now we check in on each other every so often, like on Discord and stuff like that. I started watching his live streams again, and it's just been such a good time. And also I definitely want to, I don't know if this is, how do I do a shout out to someone? I'm just gonna do like their Twitch link. Gerby Clay. There. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, go support the dude. Like, give him a follow. If you want to check out his live streams at some point, like he usually does like late night streams as well, and it's such a relaxing time. His community is wonderful. He's a wonderful dude. Yeah, like he deserves the support. He really does. But that was like a very big highlight for me. So yeah, and then the rest of the after party, I got to talk to more. Oh, this is the dude that you posted a pic with you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Actually, let me show you guys for those who haven't seen it. There we are. It's me and Brian. So your camera focus. Okay, there you go. We're looking dapper. We look so good. We look so good in this picture. But yeah, Brian's wonderful. Actually, is he streaming right now? Okay, he's not. That was like such a good time. Like I really appreciated that, and like it's a memory that I'll never forget. So yeah, and then the rest of the after party was mostly just like talking to more people. I talked to a bunch to Tyler. I talked to I met D-Tune as well, Jordan. He does paranormal activity live streams. He goes to haunted places with equipment, talk to spirits. It's really cool. Like the fact that because he has all of this gear that he built himself, and he had to learn coding to do some of the stuff. So he has all this gear on his back, and like cameras and shat on his wrist, and then he just goes around like, and he live streams from these locations. It's crazy stuff. Like the fact that he was able to pull all of it together, like crazy stuff. So I got to meet him as well. Super cool dude. We also got befriended each other on Discord. We're planning to do some of those paranormal investigations together this year at some point. But I'm very excited about that. And yeah, just like got to talk to a bunch of cool people. It was really nice. One picture that I really like from that night was this one. Wait, actually, let me show you the full picture instead of the cropped one, because Instagram I had to crop it a bit. But it was a group photo I did with Lixian, Mark, and Amy. So this would have been after this. Oh well, that wouldn't be on my phone actually, unless it's in the downloads. Yeah, there it is. There you go. I also have this one on my Instagram. But super nice photo. Will look so good. And this is also like, because then like looking at these photos, I never showed you the one I took way back in January when I was in LA in January. I took this photo, or well, we took this photo, this group photo with everybody. That's a really good photo. Thank you so much. Yeah, it looks amazing. That's the whole crew. You got Ethan's crew, we got Mark's crew, we got the Cloak crew. Like crazy cool stuff. I've looked so many times at this photo and just like, wow, what the fuck? Like, what is my life? What the fuck is my life? Man, that suit and smile combo can riz anyone on this planet. Jesus fucking Christ. Thank you. I appreciate it. It looks really, really good. That group photo is just mint. Absolutely. I need to drink water again. Not used to talking as much. But yeah, so completely unreal experiences that I'm so eternally grateful for. Riz mentioned brain cells lost. That's funny. That same week, there was more crazy stuff happening. So the day after the premiere, Mark invites me and Lixin over to his place. So we go to Mark's house, and I'm sitting in the living room, and I'm like, I'm in Mark's house. What the fuck? It was another one of those moments where it just hits you. It's like, what the fuck is my life? How is any of this real? And I want to make perfectly clear, by the way, that I'm like not trying to sound parasocial, or I'm not trying to sound like putting them on a pedestal. That's not what it is. It's just the whole like unlikeliness of it all, and the fact that, you know, these are things that I dreamed about for years, and that I never thought were gonna be like real. Just like hanging out with them, like at their place, just chilling, you know, just and having a good time. And it's like you're hanging out with friends, right? And like, I don't know, man, like it was so surreal that I was there. It was very meaningful too. Like, he would put that trust in me to just, you know, let me in his house. Like, we don't know each other for long, so but it was very, very meaningful. I'm very grateful because it was such very meaningful, and it was such a great time. We watched a movie together. Then Mama Plier was also there. Like, I got to meet Mama Plier. She's so sweet. She cooked for us. She also took us to a Korean restaurant. So like at one point I'm also like, so it was so cool. It was so cool because like it was a Monday. It was that day was the December 8th. That marked my first year anniversary. My first anniversary of being part of the team. So I bought a strawberry cheesecake, and I brought to his house, and then we had dinner, and we were all just sharing this same dinner table. And at one point I'm like, you know, Lixin is sitting to my right, and there's Mark and Amy, and I'm looking at everybody, and I'm like, I'm having to hold back tears, and I'm feeling so grateful. And so like, man, again, that whole thing of like, I made it, you know, like everything became true. Like, this is real. I don't have to stress out about like not being able to achieve what I want to achieve, because I already did it. And I was just only going up from here. I'm so excited to keep on working with them and like making new projects. And I can't wait. Oh, fuck. I can't wait for the next project. I can't wait to see what else is in store for us. And like, oh my God. Like, I just completely out of this world, just over the moon. Man, that I know that like one of the nights I was in, I don't know if it was that night or not, but one of the nights that I was like, I was back in my hotel room. I was in bed like before going to sleep. I was bawling, sobbing my eyes out. Just the joy, just pure joy. The like, this is so embarrassing. This is so embarrassing what I'm about to say. But I recorded one of the times where I was just crying, and the video is 6 minutes long, so I cried for 6 minutes long apparently, because I was just the sole reason of like I want to document this because this is crazy that it's happening. I'm like crying this much because like I fucking made it. It's so I'm just straight up sobbing, straight up sobbing it, and just with like the widest involuntary smile on my face, like I don't know, man. Like just such special moments. There are such small things where I'm like, how is it any of this real? Like this completely changed my life. Like Mark completely changed my life. And I'm so grateful. Like God. I'm so grateful. And I don't think I could ever like express how grateful I really am to him. And obviously all the other people that also made this journey so special, because it's not just him. Like, also Amy and Lixian and Pam and Jocelyn and Ethan, like all these people that are part of this with me, right? Everyone's so cool and kind, and it's just I feel so at home with this team, and I'm like, I really want this to just be my job for the rest of my life. I've never been so happy in my life ever. Like even 2022, which was the peak. Like I've surpassed that, which is so cool. Because when it was like 2023, 2024, one of the things that I kept saying a lot was like when I was venting to friends and stuff, like I want to go back to who I was in 2022. And now I've gone back and surpassed that. I'm so proud of myself. Like I've had so many people say they're proud of myself or proud of me. Like my parents have said it too. People that I have not talked to in years have messaged me just to say to like huge congratulations on all your success and as a proud of you and stuff like that. Man, I don't know. It's just so crazy cool. And life is fucking good, man. Life is fucking great. What the heck? And if that wasn't enough, that same night where we're still at his place, Mark apparently forgot that he had to go to Tyler's place to like record. No, not the streamers beat. Okay. He had to record to go record Go My Favorite Sports Team. And so we're all sitting in the living room, and he goes, "Where do you guys say we go record a podcast episode?" And I'm like screaming on the inside because I've always wanted to be part of an episode and like actually be on camera with them instead of always just being an editor, because I also love being on camera if it wasn't evident enough. And so I'm like, oh yeah, dude, I'd totally be down. That'd be so much fun. And then I turn to Lixie and is like, I'm turned to Lixie and I go, come on. That's like a Game Grumps reference. And it was just funny. It was just a funny moment. And then yeah, we just go. We drive over. We meet up with Tyler, and we recorded 2 podcast episodes of Go My Favorite Sports Team, which I edited both of them, and one of them is already up. So if you want to see me on Markiplier Podcast, you can. Let me actually link that to you guys. It was so funny. We were laughing our asses off like the whole time. And I just had such a good time, like being both on the podcast and also editing it. So can I do this? Send a message to all platforms. Yeah. There you go. So this should be on both Twitch and YouTube. Yes. So there you go. If you guys ever have like close to an hour where you're just bored, there's a good episode that you could watch. It's very funny. It's really it's very funny. Um, but yeah, so that was yet another thing that I daydreamed about in the past, and like it became true also. Um, so I don't know, man. It's just like all these experiences that I've always wanted to live, and I never thought I would get the chance to. I've always thought I was too late. I've always thought I didn't have it in me. Uh, I was always so scared that I would just end up, having to like work like retail for the rest of my life or something like that. I don't know. I've always been scared that I would never be able to like make creativity my job. And so the fact that it all became true and it's all the thing that it's all real, like this is my job. This is my dream job. And I'm working with like the coolest people that I've always dreamed of working with. And I've made amazing friends. Like me and Lixian, like are such like he's such a good friend. Like I consider him. Lixian is someone that I feel this with very few people, very few friends. But he's one of the few friends that when I think about him, like my heart feels all warm and fuzzy. I have very few friends, like only my closest friends. I typically feel this way. But I don't know, because like the fact that like I got to share all of these like supremely meaningful experiences with him, and the fact that like we talk about this too a lot of like, whoa, dude, look at what we're doing. This is crazy and blah blah. And he's always like so supportive, and he doesn't judge me either, which I really appreciate. Like it's so cool. Like he's such a cool dude, and I can tell that he genuinely appreciates my presence and my friendship as well. So like I'm so happy to be like to have also become like good friends with Lixian. And oh man, like with the other day we went out to have lunch together with his wife too, and I brought him some like Christmas gifts, and it was just such a pleasant time. Like getting it's not just about getting to work with these people, but also the fact that we get to also hang out as just friends, right? I keep forgetting to look at the camera, goddamn it. But just the fact that we get to hang out as just friends too, and just have a good time. This all means so much to me, and like I'm just overjoyed. I'm just overjoyed. I'm like, yeah, wow. It's just, I don't know. I can't put it into words. Really, it's how happy I am about all of it, and yeah. But crazy stuff. So this trip was so crazy that when I came back to Portugal from it, I felt different. Like this trip changed me. I felt different, and I felt like, um, and I felt like so much more confident, so motivated. Like I could do things that like I've always had a hard time with like getting tasks done and starting at that. Um, and I've been diagnosed with mild ADHD, so I'm assuming maybe that comes from that. But also, I've been trying to get into medication, but the side effects are pretty bad, and so like I'm gonna have to work that out at some point. But I basically, and I know you shouldn't really do this, but I stopped taking the meds. Well, one of the reasons why I stopped taking is because I was going to go to LA, and so this was like on the second week that I was on the meds, and I was like, I don't want to go through the trouble of having to take the meds just the quantity that I need, and having to declare them in customs, because since it's ADHD meds, it's a bit more of a process. You can't just bring them, and you have to like do stuff, so they're allowed in. So I stopped taking it because of that, and then the plan was to start taking them again after I came back. But I did it one day. I felt the side effects. I was like, you know what? I don't think I need this right now, because I'm feeling so like good and motivated and all that and confident that I feel like I feel capable of like just doing this creative tasks that I think of. Because usually my thing is like, I want to do this thing. Okay, I want to do this thing. Do the thing. Why aren't you doing the thing? Like you just have to move your hand like this to open the programs and do the thing. Like why aren't you doing it? It's just like a paralysis thing, right? um but but now it feels a lot easier. After I came back from LA, it feels a lot easier. And so, um, yeah, I've since then since coming back, I've made like four. I think I made 4 or 3 abiotic factor videos of just like out of bounds stuff. Those videos did supremely well, and I'm like, oh yeah, I want to stream on the 1st of January, and then after that as well, blah blah. And like, even though I was nervous, like I still did it. Like, and now I'm here, and it's been going well, and it's fine, and it's like nice, and like I didn't have a reason to be nervous. But like I feel like I'm finally being able to like push through that like mental paralysis thing and actually be able to do stuff. And I have so many ideas that I want stuff I want to do and games I want to play for the channel and for the stream. And I'm just like really excited, and I'm looking forward to like create more stuff. And yeah, I hope this is finally the turning point where things start going like when it comes to my personal creative endeavors, that is, where I start going like consistent with them, right? I just have this dumb grin listening to this guy being all joyous and passionate. God damn it. Aww. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. That is cool. Yeah, that makes me happy. That's awesome. And thank you so much for like being here and listening to me just babble about all this. I've been wanting to share this with all of you guys for such a long time. So I'm glad that I finally get to do that. And yeah, like it's nice that sometimes when I'm talking to friends, I start overthinking, like, oh, am I talking too much? Am I talking too much about myself? Blah, 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 blah. I start like overthinking too much. It's probably fine. I know most people even get excited when I talk about these things, but there's always that lingering thing. But I feel like if I just do it on here, I know that people are here to listen, because people are here. I'm not forcing anyone to be here, so people are here because they want to be. So I'm like, okay, this is like my oh, what's the word? I don't remember the word, but it's like my place where I can share like my own stuff, and I don't have to like be to worry about if I'm being too much or not. But yeah, I really genuinely appreciate all you guys being here. I really do. And yeah, so that's how my year of 2025 was. Just amazing things happening throughout the whole year. So many dreams coming true. Huge character development. I'm feeling so fucking happy. Like, literally could not be happier. Like, I'm just like I'm just like good. Like, I don't know. It's so cool. I'm so proud of myself, and I'm so grateful for everything. Like, really. And yeah. So then my I guess I could talk about New Year's as well. I just been in VR chat with friends. So typically, in VR chat, for those who don't know, the developers every year make this map, this world that's simulating the New York Times Square. Is it the Times Square? I think it's the Times Square, where they do the ball drop. And each year is like a different theme, and then they have a bunch of booths that are basically like communities from VR chat. And then they have a screen with a countdown. It shows like the capitals of the places of the countries that are gonna have their New Year's next. And so we did the one for Finland because I have friends from Finland that were there. Then we did the one for Sweden. Then we did one for me. And then we were just hanging about. I fell asleep at one point, napped for maybe like an hour or two. And then when I woke up, it's like 4 a.m. It's 5 a.m. for me. It's midnight for Eastern time in the US. So then, I have a bunch of friends from the Eastern time. I have a bunch of friends from Central. So then we do their New Year's. We do the Central New Year's as well. And we're just like all hanging out and chatting and having a good time and laughing. So I had such a good time. I got to like talk again with like some friends that I hadn't talked to in a while. And I had so much fun. It was so fun. And then today I went to have lunch with my parents. And yeah, just been great. It's been such a good time. But there's one thing that I do want to watch with you guys, and that is there's one of the videos. Look, it's me in the corner. um, so, by the way, for those of you watching on Twitch, do you guys think that those like automated announcements is the timer too short? Because I think I have it at 30 minutes. I don't know if it's annoying that it's just like 3 messages that just show up, boom, or if I should like make it longer. So what I want to do is, how do I edit this? Inspector, like here, game capture. Okay, and then I do select the source. You think it's good? Okay, good. Thank you. Bop, and then we do this. Okay, I'm not sure why it's ultra wide. Is that supposed to be? But I'll just do this. There you go. And so what I wanna watch with you guys is video from 5 years ago. 5 years ago. Where is it? This one kind of talks about it as well, but I think the one that I really want to watch with you all is this one. Oh, look, I'm crying in the thumbnail. Okay. Oh god. There might be some cringe. I don't know. There might be some cringe, so bear with me.
Hi, and welcome to Friday Talks, a weekly show where we get to talk about...
Oh, actually, I should put the headphones for that. Otherwise, you guys are gonna hear through my mic. Bop, bop. And
anything that comes to mind.
And I also have to... Okay, I'm pretty sure you guys can hear that. That might be a bit too loud, though.
Because I hope you guys have had a nice weekend, Mine's had a couple of things happening this time. Hi, and welcome to Friday Talks.
Okay.
A weekly show where we get to talk about...
Let me know if volume is good.
As always, I hope you guys have had a
or if it's too loud.
nice weekend. Mine's had a couple of things happening this time around. Soviet Jump Game was released, published by the Game Grumps, which are one of my favorite channels on YouTube. Not only have they played a huge role in my growth as a person, but they've also given me a lot of motivation and inspired me to pursue my dreams, work towards my future, and get out of my comfort zone. Some of my favorite videos to watch from their channel is the best of compilations and all those compilations where they talk about stories, or sometimes are even uploaded by other channels, but that it's really nice to listen to when they get deeper into talking like about life, or when they talk about their life stories. They say so many things that to me are just like incredible to listen to. A lot of it is just stories, things they went through when working towards their future or working on their career, things that have happened that wouldn't happen if you didn't work for it, you know, like struggles they went through, or really good moments, or things they thought they couldn't make, but they did because they were persistent and they got out of their comfort zone. And a lot of this comes from like Dan, for instance, with his Ninja Sex Party band, which
bro hasn't aged a day. Yeah, it's still pretty similar. It's true.
I think it's beautifully amazing, super funny, and which is also very inspiring. Like their song "Danny Don't
Just have a cooler style now"
is probably one of the things that has motivated me the most to really pursue my dreams. It's crazy because I'm gonna sound really lame right now, but that song has made me cry multiple times.
That's not lame.
I just think it's amazing the fact that like the message that song carries, like the whole thing with being a nerdy kid and you were bullied, which I relate to a lot, and then you break through everything, all the obstacles that you find throughout your life, and bam, now you're on tour and they want more. That's so crazy. Like those lines, especially towards the end, like you see like the progress, you feel the evolution in like Dan's life, I guess. For someone like me, considering the past I had, I really relate to it a lot. It really touches me in my heart because I can relate it. It's just so powerful to me to hear those lines in that song. It's just been such a huge boost of motivation for me, and just like, man, this is like, I need to do this. Like, I need to get up there where I want to get, you know, like, I don't know, it's crazy. But just listening to that song has given me so much, I don't know, I really don't know what to call it, because it wasn't only motivation, but it also made me think of things differently and look at things in a different way, I guess, and just, I guess, get a new behavior and discipline. I don't know, I don't really know. I'm really bad at explaining myself and how I feel, but that song is just amazing, okay? And it's just being a big part of my life. The Game Grumps have also played a huge role on strengthening and forming bonds with my two best friends today. Like, one of them is actually who introduced me to the Game Grumps, which, my god, I'm so very thankful for. The very first video he showed me and I watched from Game Grumps was Mickey Mousecapade, Mickey Mouse, which was like the best thing he could have introduced me with. But it's so hilarious. And from there, I just like started like watching more and more of them, and just watching all the compilations and just like getting to know Dan and Aaron. I love like watching their interviews and just listening to them talk about things in general. I love listening to their progress, where they were when they first started whatever it was they were doing, and how things progressively went, how they met certain people, how they got around to like creating certain like either channels or series or whatever. Just listening their entire journey to this point today. It's really inspiring. I love Dan so much because you can like, he's such a sweet person. He is genuinely one of the sweetest persons I've ever seen. I know a lot of times people say that like what you see from someone on the internet is not really what they're like, but when it comes to the Game Grumps, and especially Dan, I don't think that's true, because it's too genuine. Like, you can really tell when he's talking that he truly means what he's saying and how he feels. And you can see through like their actions, and like there's a video where Aaron and Dan are looking through their old photos of the entire decade from 2010 to 2020. At the end, like, Dan just hugs Aaron, and it's just like, that's so heartfelt. And he's just such a genuinely nice person, so like himself. He's so open to his subscribers, and just he has such a nice perspective, such a nice view of life, and great advice too. Like, there's so many things that I apply to my life that I've heard from him. One of the things that really keeps me going, I love listening to, again, I've already said this before, but I love listening to his stories about things that happened throughout his career, and things that are like interesting and only happen to people that are trying to like really achieve things and get out of their comfort zone and everything. And it's even if some of those things can be struggles, it's still something that I think it's important people go through. And I look at that, and then I look at my life, how it is right now, and I see like, I work retail 8 hours a day. I get home, I do not, well, this was before I came back to YouTube. I do nothing. This is how I thought. Like, I sit on my ass, either like watching YouTube videos, playing video games, or sleeping, and that's it. I don't do anything else. I don't want my future to rely on a retail job. I want to have an interesting life. I want to have a life where I can have so many different experiences, so many crazy shit happening, be it struggles or be it good things. I want to just get out there and do a bunch of different things with different people. I want to be able to, in 20 years or 10 years or whatever, look back and be able to tell so many stories about my life, like I listened to the Game Grumps telling about theirs. That's really, like, they've played such a huge part in shaping what my mindset is today in regards to what I want to do with my life. Because I don't want to have a boring life, damn it. I want to do things. I want to create. I want to work with other people that are like-minded. Like, that's such an important thing to me. I don't want to have a normal boring life that I have to work retail or whatever job it is. Damn it, like, you know what I mean? It's really hard to explain, but I seriously want to be able to have a life full of different stories, full of interesting things that have happened, struggles that I was able to overcome, and people that I've met because of that. Just work, entertain the world with like-minded people. Like, that is such a huge dream of mine right now. It's crazy because god damn it, I owe them so much because of everything that they've taught me to a certain extent. It's crazy that just by watching a couple of their videos or listening to them talk, they give such great advice, and just like, sometimes it's not even advice, just talking about what they feel and what they think one should behave like to reach a certain point in their lives, or just listening to them talk about what they went through. It's so very inspiring. I absolutely love those guys. I really appreciate, and I'm really very thankful for everything they do, because I bet, like me, they've affected in a really positive way millions of people out there. And I don't think I would have the mindset that I have today, or to like work towards what I want, if it wasn't for them. Just like I talked in the previous video of Writer Talks about like Unazanas, they've also really inspired me with like coming back to YouTube. And with the Game Grumps, they were a huge part of that as well, but in the greater scheme of things, like with actually achieving things in the future that I want to, and actually pursuing my dreams, and not letting obstacles get in my way. Just don't let things stop me when they get hard. Because if there's one thing that I want to be able to do is, I guess, like kind of thank them personally face to face if I ever get that chance. Because it's like, I don't know.
I know, I'm crying.
I'm out of words. Anyway, I'm getting way too emotional right now. A lot of the times I just like imagine, I just started kind of daydreaming about if I ever achieve my dreams, and I started imagining myself hanging with these people that I want to work with.
There it is.
And I mean, if it wasn't obvious at this point, of course, I mean, like people like the Game Grumps, Aaron and Dan, and even Ethan, Markiplier, Jack, man, all these people that I really appreciate and have played such a big role in inspiring me to just like coming back to YouTube, because I will be very honest here. For a long time, I ceased watching YouTube completely, and these people that I really love, because I kept feeling guilty for having quit YouTube all those years ago in 2013, even though most of it was really like technical issues and everything. But I could have done much more. Could have done so much more to just get over that. But I ceased from watching these people I loved completely because I felt guilty for not working towards the same thing they were working, not working towards my dream, which was being next to them. And I know that I can't really say this in a way, like I can't feel special about it or anything, because I know that like there's so many people doing gaming on YouTube, or so many people that just like me like also want to meet all these people. So like I don't feel like I have that right or anything, of course, but god damn it, like I feel so strongly, like I'm a very emotional person. I really get like very attached to people I appreciate, good friends of mine and people that are close to me. And even though they don't know who I am, that a lot of times, like just from seeing them from so many years, and especially when they're open about their lives and everything, like Danius for instance, you really get that attachment, and knowing how my past was, I started making videos all the way back in 2010. I started at the same time as all these great people. I've had interactions with a couple of them even. Back in 2012, Cinnamon Toast Can, if you know who he is, he actually subscribed to my channel, which was insane to me. I was like, what? I didn't even have like 100 subs, I don't think. It was around the time I published a video called, it was a Ninja Custom story called Ken's Nightmare. And at the time I didn't even know Cinnamon Toast Can, because you can see in the beginning of the video, I go really confused, like why is there like a toast with a man's face on it? And I think that's why he subscribed to me. He probably found that. And I remember sending him a private message. Like I was a kid, I was dumb, but I sent him a private message going like, hey, why did you subscribe to me? You're so big and I'm not. It's dumb, I'm stupid. But he never replied, and we never really interacted or anything other than that. And there was the Red Bread, which currently is like one of like the king of the silent walkthroughs, I guess you could say. I know we interacted at some point as well. I don't remember if he was subscribed to me or if we like commented on each other's videos, some shit like that. I don't remember. I have a feeling we interacted at some point, but that was it. And then Jack, he started around that time as well. And I just feel like I was having like a steady growth back then. At one point in 2013, I even got like partner and everything. Even though years later, I learned that like if you're a small YouTuber, it's really not worth it. But that's I digress. But I feel like if I hadn't quit YouTube in 2013, that I could have grown alongside these people and be working with them right now. I mean, who knows? It's one of my biggest regrets, not having kept on going and doing everything in my power to keep on working on YouTube all these years, and having quit for all those 4 years from 2013 to 2017, which I feel like hurt me so much, because now I'm just another fish in the ocean. Like now it's just like such a big thing that everybody does, and it feels like it's so impossible to get out there. And I feel like I've wasted my opportunity to work alongside all these people that I really love.
Yeah.
And one of the things that makes
That's what I was saying earlier.
feel like this is a genuine dream of mine. Like I've said this before, I'm not in this for the money. Like my dream is not to make YouTube my job. Sure, I want to work with video editing, and I want to work with creativity. I want to entertain the world, but like I'm not coming to YouTube with the thought of making it my job. My ultimate goal is to be able to reach out to these people and work with them. That's really what I've always strived for, or at least since the last few years, because I started YouTube in 2010. Again, like that was when I started uploading videos for real. Back then, like the thought of making it a job wasn't even a thing going around. Like I didn't even know that YouTube could even give you money when I first created my channel. I just did it because I watched Steve Nanners playing Minecraft and I wanted to do it as well. And that was it. Like, that's why I started making videos. I could speak English. I was doing something fun because I saw someone else doing it and I liked it and I thought it was cool to do it as well. And it was not until 2013 that I actually learned you could, you know, like get money from videos and everything if you've got partner and all that stuff. So that's why I know that this is like a genuine thing, a genuine dream I have. And then I'm not in it because I am thinking of money or anything. I know that's not it. That's not like something that could be subconsciously motivating me or some shit like that. Or like the reason I'm doing this is not only because it's really fun and because I like making people smile. It's because I like and want to make people, to entertain people, because I want to work in a creative area. And it's an excuse to speak English as well. But most of all, because I want to kind of make up for all those years that I wasn't here and that I wasn't being productive or working towards my dreams or whatever, and to reach to a point where I can work alongside like-minded people, mainly those who really influenced me and who've really inspired me, and those people that I really have so much to thank for the stuff they do, and because of how positively they've affected my life, I guess, or well, more so like my personality or my mindset towards working towards a better future. But yeah, Jesus Christ. This has been going for a lot longer than I was expecting it to. I wasn't planning to talk about all this stuff in this video, but here it is. This is like a lot of how I feel about my entire YouTube journey and really what I want to achieve. Like these are my goals, and I guess that's why I love the Game Grumps so much. And all these people I watch, they're really who've had the most impact on me, because listening to them has just been such a massive inspiration. It's changed my mindset a lot towards a lot of different things, mainly working towards my future, but just how to approach things differently. And I want to live an interesting life. I want to live a life where I can tell a bunch of stories, and for that I want to be able to do a bunch of different things out of my comfort zone, work with like-minded people, struggle with obstacles that will for sure just come in my path, but in the future be able to look back and know that I've always overcome them, and that I've got to a point where I can say, I did it, damn it. And that I can be next to people and look at their faces that without being through a screen and be like, think to myself, man, I did it. I'm next to them. I'm friends with these people, and I'm like entertaining them, like, working alongside them. Like I've reached the peak of what I've always wanted to achieve. and that's really why I
And I did it, damn it!
Really
I did it, damn it! I did it,
I love these people so
damn it! Oh man, that's so
Um,
cool.
But anyway, Jesus Christ, this is going so long. I'm so sorry for a long ass video, but I was planning on talking about other things, but I'll just leave that for next week, because they weren't nearly as important as this was. This is really just. I was really only going to talk about why I like Ingrams, and it wound up just going through to this entire thing about my YouTube story that I've always also been wanting to talk about for a while anyway. Like I've mentioned this in previous videos, but there is a lot of how I feel like, and a lot of what I want to achieve, and a lot of the people that I owe all the inspiration I get and all the motivation to. Thanks for watching. Jesus Christ. But yeah, as always, I hope you guys will have a nice weekend.
All right. Well, that's fucking sick, man. That's fucking sick. Damn, that's crazy cool. Like straight up. That is so cool. Wow. Like I haven't seen this video. I haven't watched this video in so long. And like that part towards the end where I'm just where I just like get really emotional again, and I like, oh, I wanted one day be like, it is like be next to these people physically, and then say I did it, damn it. Like, oh, it happened. It happened, guys. It happened. Damn, that's so crazy. That's so crazy. Wow. Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool. That is genuinely so cool. Because, like, I thought, like, that literally happened multiple times. Like, I was literally saying earlier when I was, like, at Mark's house or at the dining table. When I was in the hotel room where I was just, like, crying out of joy and it was like, I did it, yada, yada. And when I... hell, actually, even like in the January, when I was in LA in January, on the last day, before we all left the studio, I was like, Mark, I want to do like a speech, and I did a speech for the whole team that I had like been preparing. Like I basically just wrote topics on a piece of paper last night when I was in bed. I didn't sleep that night, barely did. And then I was just like, okay, I'll read the topic and I know what to say. And then I just did the speech, and I was like, and I said it too, like, and I'm like, I did it, like, I made it, like, I'm here with all you, blah blah. Obviously, I'm paraphrasing. It sounded a lot more emotional at the time, but man, wow, fucking hell, that's so cool. That is so cool. But yeah, there you have it, folks. This is my story on YouTube, and how my 2025 went, and like all the cool shit. Fuck, I'm so excited. I cannot wait for the next project, guys. I cannot wait for the next project. I cannot wait. Like, it can only go up from here. Like, oh, I can only go up from here. Can't wait to just be in LA again, like working on the next project and being on set and like and editing stuff, whatever it is going to be. We don't know. I don't know. But whatever it is going to be, I'm ready for it. And I'm so ready to like just like work alongside like this super cool team. Oh, it's good. Like, oh, actually, I almost forgot, because of this entire thing of like just the like really liking behind the scenes stuff and liking like on work on set and for the movie and all that. And because of some of the things that I did like at the studio too, I was like, okay, I really want to take a course. I want to take a course of like learning how to be on set and how to operate cameras, how to operate lighting, sound, all that good stuff, right?
And so, starting in February this year, I'm going to start a cinema course. It's a intensive course, so it's like a shorter course. It's like it goes on for 9 weeks. It's from February to May, and it's once a week, and all of the classes are practical classes where you're going to be on site with with industry professionals. So like it's not like just teachers. It's not just like theory teachers. It's like actual people that actively work in the industry, like hands-on equipment, right? And so it's all of the classes are on site, hands-on experience with like professionals, and we're going to learn how to do all that stuff. So then I can be more useful in future projects, and just know more. Is it in Portugal? Yes, it is in Portugal. It's somewhere in Lisbon. Well, actually, it's the Restart School. They have really cool like courses. They have like yearly courses. They have like intensive courses. But it's like a creativity focused school, and it seems to be like a really good one. I had known of it, but I hadn't. It was funny because I was like searching for like a course that was specifically like hands-on experience with like cinema equipment, but that was also like a short course. Like I don't want it to be like one of those like 3-year long ones. For it to be a year long, it's weird because it starts in October, so I would have to wait until October 2026 to start, and then it would last. And I don't know when's the next time I'm going to LA. And for that reason, I was like, okay, ideally I could find something that would start like now at the beginning of the year and would go on for like just a few months or something. And then after looking for a bunch of places, I got suggested to look at Restart, which I knew about the school. I don't know why I never tried to look at it. But the moment I look, that's it. That like the exact course I needed. They have it. And I'm so excited about it. It's going to be so fun. I'm really excited to like just expand my skill set, but also because of like this whole excitement, I'm also really looking forward to after I'm done with this course, just taking more courses. Like I want to learn more stuff. I want to learn like sound mastering as well, because I feel like sound is like my weakest point when it comes to video editing. And they also have one. So like there's multiple things that are just like I just want to learn, man. I just want to learn more and more and more. But my problem is that like just YouTube videos or like online courses doesn't super work for me because I get distracted really easily. And because like maybe I'm watching the video and then when I realize I haven't paid attention to the last 2 or 3 minutes and I have to backtrack, and then I watch it again, and then I realize that I haven't paid attention again, and I don't realize that I got distracted until later, so then I have to backtrack again, and it's just rinse and repeat, and it's hard for me to like actually be able to register stuff when it comes to like just through an online video. But if it's like hands-on with actual people where I can just like ask on the spot for like questions and all that, that just immediately becomes so much easier for me to like take in the information and learn. Again, nothing like learning through like hands-on experience. I feel like that's the way I work best, but that's also like I feel like one of the best ways for you to actually learn something is to like just do it. So I'm supremely excited. I'm so excited about this course. It's going to be so fun. It's going to be such a nice experience. I'm going to learn a bunch, and then I'm just like excited to also like keep on learning other stuff like in the future whenever I take more courses, and even just by experience from like whenever I work on next project. Like man, fuck, so cool. I'm so cool. I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so excited, man. What a trip, what a journey, what a journey. Man, I'm really happy to be streaming again. It just feels so nice to talk to you guys and just like share just cool stuff. I don't know why I've always had this thing of like I just want to share all the cool stuff with everybody. And we're happy you're back. Oh, it's so sweet. Thank you for saying that. I really appreciate it. It's so cool. I'm always so scared that no one's gonna be here and I'm just gonna talk into the void. But then there's always at least one of you guys that shows up. And I really appreciate you guys that have been here, you guys that have been lurking, you guys have been chatting, and everybody, just like literally everybody. Like I really do appreciate it genuinely. It means a ton. And yeah, cool stuff. I'm really excited for 2026. I'm looking forward to all the things that are gonna happen. I'm looking forward to keep on like creating content for you guys and streaming and hearing from you, and all that good stuff. Next time, do tell me you're going to freaking Dublin or London or Manchester, whatever, to see Porter Robinson, though, you cheeky bastard. You're right. Did I already tell you about? Yeah, I think I did, right? So I'm. Oh wait, no, Porter Robinson. Right. Sorry, never mind. I was thinking about Ninja Sex Party. But I will. Oh, I will. You can be sure that I will tell you. Yeah, no, absolutely. I'll let you know, and we can go together if it works out. That would be super fun. It would be nice to see you again. But so this year I'm going to multiple Ninja Sex Party concerts actually because they're touring Europe. So I went to see them in Boston in 2025, in I want to say March. It was March or April. I went to see them with a friend of mine from VR Chat. Super cool concert. It was like their new album, These Nuts. Yes, that's the name of the album. And this year they're touring Europe, which I'm super really excited for. So I'm doing a mini tour of my own to go see them, because the way like they're doing some like towns that just work really well in like the order that they're in. So I'm going to starting in April, I'm going to see them in Copenhagen, and then I'll take a train from Copenhagen to Malmo in Sweden, and it's like a 30-minute, 40-minute train ride. And I'll see their concert again in Malmo. Then I'm flying to Stockholm, from Malmo to Stockholm, and I'm going to see them again in Stockholm with my partner. Then I'll fly back to Lisbon, and then in May I'm flying to London to see them again. Yeah, I think it's going to be really fun because I've never done anything like this of like going to multiple different countries before going back to my own. And I feel like it's going to be a really good experience because not only do I get to like see their concert multiple times, which that's always fun, but I also get to meet a bunch of new people. Because like one of my favorite parts about going to these concerts is that like I typically go like the concert is typically like at night, like 7 p.m., 8 p.m. But I love going just in the morning, like 10 in the morning, like just being there like as soon as possible, right? One, because I really want to be like front row seat. I got VIP tickets too, but even within the VIPs, like you need to be first, like if you want to make sure you're like front row. But that also gives me a really cool opportunity to meet a bunch of new people that share this common interest, right? And I mean that's literally how I met you, Turtle, or Turts. You're Turtle on YouTube. That's why we call it Turtle. But yeah, so for the other people in chat, Turts, that's how I met him. Was in a Porter Robinson concert because I was there since like morning, and then he showed up, and bro turns on yapper mode and makes stuff. Yeah, and then we just like become friends, and there we go. And now like we're friends, and I fucking love that. So I loved like the interaction with other fans, and just like nerding about like this thing that we love, right? And that means something to us. And so for me, getting the chance to go to like multiple concerts, going to Copenhagen, meeting a bunch of people in line in Copenhagen that also love Ninja Sex Party, and then watching the concert together and sharing the experience with them. Because it's really cool because then like the people that we talk to in line, we always end up becoming a little small group, and then we all like just go like, oh yeah dude, like we'll save you a spot if you need to go to the bathroom, or if you need to go buy merch, or like, oh we'll like save a spot, like we'll just like run for the thing, or well sometimes they don't allow you to run, but just secure the front row seat or stuff like that. And it's just so fun to like meet all these people and talk to them. So to get the chance of like doing that in Copenhagen, then doing that in Malmo, with like meeting new people in Malmo, making new friends, and then meeting new people in Stockholm and making new friends, and then meeting new people in London, making new friends. that's, and then just enjoying each of the concerts with that group of people that you meet. Oh, I love that. I love that so much. And another thing is that I've always wanted to go on tour. This is not a tour, obviously. I'm not in a bus tour or anything. I would love to be in a bus tour and just tour with like friends and like, like something about being in a bus tour during night, going from like a country to another. It's like, woo, it's so cozy. It feels so cozy. I would love to experience it. To experience that. So obviously, this is not a tour. I'm not going on tour. I'm just calling it a mini tour because like technically I'm going to this country, I'm going to that country, I do that country. So it's sort of feels that way a little bit, and I think it's just going to be a fun experience. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. It's going to be such a good time. And yeah. Apart from that, I'm going, like I said earlier, I'm going to Finland. In 12 days from now is when I fly. So I'm going to fly to Sweden initially. I'm going to fly to my partner's house. We're going to stay there for like 2 days just to prepare stuff. And then we're taking a boat, a ferry to Finland. From Finland, we're then taking 2 trains. We're taking a train to a town, and then from that town, we're taking another train to the Lapland. That second train is a night train. I need to look at the camera. Stop looking at the monitor. I keep looking at myself, but I need to look at you guys. Hi guys, you're here. Look, I will let me touch you. But I can do like the Voldemort in Harry Potter. It just goes. I can touch you. It's really funny. Anyway, so what was I saying? Finland. So that second train is a night train, and so we got like a private cabin with beds and a private shower and everything. That like we're just gonna have like our cozy corner, because it's gonna be like a 10-hour ride, so we can sleep on the train comfortably. So that's gonna be like a really cozy experience. And then we reach to Lapland. We're going to stay in a remote cabin. Actually, I need to show you guys. Actually, I don't know if that would be doxing myself. I'm not like big enough for it to be a problem, I don't think. But basically, there's going to be a fox. Well, I mean, I don't know. Possibly. It's just because it's so remote and in the middle of nowhere that there's a good chance that you'll see wild foxes just like walking around like right outside the cabin. Which is so cool because I love foxes and they're so cute and I want to see them. So, and also reindeer. There's also a chance that you'll see reindeer. So, this cabin is supremely cozy. It looks like, for those of you who play VR Chat, it looks straight up like a VR Chat, like relaxing, like cozy world, like not Wispy, but maybe Sam's world, Sam's worlds. Like they're all super cozy, and it looks just straight up like that. So it's gonna be such a good time. And then we're gonna see reindeer. We're gonna visit a reindeer farm, feed reindeer. We're gonna go on a sleigh ride with the reindeer pulling us. Same thing with huskies. We're gonna go on a sleigh ride with a bunch of Alaskan huskies or Siberian. They're purebred Siberian huskies. And then after the ride, we get like 30 minutes with the dogs to just like cuddle them and pet them and play with them. Oh, it's gonna be such a good time. And then we're also going to a zoo, and the zoo also has foxes, and there's the only polar bear in Finland, or Lapland, Finland. I'm not sure. I'm going to see a polar bear. I've never seen a polar bear before. They have red foxes, Arctic foxes. They have wolverines. They have reindeer. They have a bunch of different animals. So that's going to be fun too. We're going to do like this hiking trip to the frozen waterfalls in Korowuma Canyon or something like that. Which is really sight to behold. And we're going to do an adventure day too, which is we're going to go ice climbing, crossing rope bridges, zip lining. So like a bunch of fun stuff. Like it's going to be such a good time. We're going to visit the Santa Claus village as well. So this is going to be like a 2-week trip. Then we're going to go back to Sweden. We're going to do some stuff in Sweden as well, some hiking. We're also going to visit this lady. She has her own business called Happy Paws. We were there when I was there in Sweden in July. We went to see her as well, so we could like play with the dogs and cuddle the dogs. And she also taught us about like how the sleigh works, the equipment they use for the sleigh, and then we went on a hike with the dogs into a river, and it was very pleasant. So obviously there was not snow because it was summer, so we couldn't do the sleigh ride then. But we might go see her again, just because we talked about at the time that we would. And oh, of course, how could I forget? Like the main attraction, the main reason we are going to Lapland, Finland, is to see the Northern Lights, the Aurora Borealis that I've always wanted to see. It's been in my bucket list for years and years and years and years, and we're going in a really good time because so there's a thing called the KP index, which goes from 0 to 9, I believe, and the higher the number, the higher the chances there are of being Northern Lights. I know that at 4 and up, I think 5 and up, it's considered a storm, and 4 you can already see them and take photos. So we're gonna have them on 2 of the days. We're gonna have it at index 7 or 5. I think it's 5 actually, and which is really good. And it's exactly on the days where it's also going to be a new moon, so that's even less light on the sky. We're already going to be in a very low light pollution area, or well, there's really no light pollution the where the cabin is. So there's a very, very strong chance that we'll see the Northern Lights. Lucky bastard! I know. I'm so excited for it. I'm very, very excited. Like it's going to be so beautiful and such a special moment. So many great activities. Santa Claus Village, awesome. Yeah, it's gonna be a good time. I've seen pictures and it looks like very, very colorful, a lot of lights. And I think it's gonna be like a really good time. I'm excited for it. I'm very excited. Is there something? Oh no, it's just light reflecting. Okay. So yeah, but the Northern Lights are the main attraction. But anyway, so then we're going back to Sweden. We're gonna do stuff in Sweden as well. And then we're going to NFC. NFC is a furrycon in Malmö, Sweden, and it's gonna be like 4 or 5 days or so. And I'm gonna bring my first suit, which I only have the head. I don't have like a full suit. This is called a partial, so I only have the head and the paws, the hands, and then I just use the same outfit that you see my VRChat avatar use, like the Scythril. So when he pops up on screen, that outfit you see I'm wearing is the same one that I wear with that. So I pretty much look the same as my VRChat avatar, which is really cool. I'm not looking at the camera. I have to look at the camera. So yeah, that's I'm excited for that. It's gonna be really fun. Like furcons are always so much fun because you get to like see friends. You get to meet new people sometimes. You get to see the dealers. Then they always have such cool merch. So I might be able to like find new clothes and stuff. I'm always excited. So I need more pink stuff. And and then you just like spend a good time with friends. It's so cool. It's so cool. Oh, nice. Are you expecting to get the rest of the suit, or are you cool with it as is? So, my original plan was indeed to get a full suit. I wanted to get a full suit because full suits are just awesome. But then I thought, well, if this outfit I have is part of my character, then I think it makes sense that I'm just wearing a partial with just the outfit. So what I wound up deciding was I want to get another fursuit head that's smaller, because this one is very big since it's 2 knee. But you can get like realistic or semi-realistic heads, which are typically going to be a lot smaller. There's this makers called Beast Fantasia, which I love their work, and they do really cool heads. I met a guy at Aerofurence this year or last year, which is another furcon that happens in Germany, where he has like he has a head made by Beast Fantasia, and it's a small semi-realistic head, and then we were talking, and that's when the idea came up of like just like commissioning just a small semi-realistic head, same for the hands, get myself a tail as well, and then because it's smaller, it fits with my outfit a lot better. I can show you how I look like when I'm wearing the fursuit. Here. So this is what I look like when I wear the fursuit. So as you can see, like, you can see that the head is like very big, and it's almost a little bit too big for the outfit. So there's like, especially because you see the fur ending here, I think it's you can see that it's like a bit oversized for like the proportions of the body wearing the outfit. It still looks pretty good, but I would really like to try and get it a bit more like proportionate. So I think it would be cool to get just like a small head, hands, the hand paws, and the tail, and then it'll look just like a bit more. It'll look cooler. I think it'll look cooler. But I still love this head. This was my first head. It was made by a local friend of mine. He's supremely talented. This was his very second head that he made. The very first fursuit head that he made was for himself. And when I first saw it, I genuinely thought he had commissioned it from like someone like super, very experienced. But no, it was all him. He's so talented. But yeah, did a wonderful job here. Love this suit head for sure. It does look amazing. Yeah, like I was so flabbergasted when he told me that it was like, this was going to be like his very first commission. So I was his very first commission for a fursuit. And I was super surprised when he told me that. And like his work is so good. He's very talented. Hey yo, that's so cool. What the fudge? Thank you. I'm glad you like it. You look dapper. Thank you so much. I really like how it looks. I think the whole like look just came together so well. But yeah, so I'm really excited for that. I think it's going to be such a good time. And I think that's all I have planned for 2026 so far. There's a meetup with my VR chat my VR chat friends that we do every year in the US. So I guess I'm going to New York as well. I'm going to New York in July. It's going to be my first time in New York, so I'm looking forward to that too. I didn't go to this meetup last year, so this year will be nice because I'll get to see them again, and I'll get to see some new people too. Actually, that are going to the meetup that I've never gone before. So yay! I get to meet more friends IRL. It's always fun. It's always such a good time. But yeah, shit. That's my year. That was my year. That's my plans for this year. Of course, with a lot more creativity as well. A lot more stuff going on the channel. That I hope I can maintain this. I'm going to do my best to keep being consistent. What a stacked year. Super enticing stuff. Yes, absolutely. I'm very stoked for it. As for the channel, be here tomorrow. Because tomorrow we're going to play Phasmo. Tomorrow we're going to play Phasmophobia. And the day after we're also going to play Phasmophobia. Because we're going to try and speedrun the Christmas event before it ends. Because I'm pretty sure it ends on the 3rd. So we're going to be doing that. It's going to be a good time. Yay! Happy! That's so cool. I'm glad these are working. Is the audio also going through? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. I'm seeing the audio meters going up. I was setting these up a few days ago. And I was like, oh, I think this is going to be fun. Because I fucking love these cat memes. They're so funny. They're so freaking funny. They always bring me so much joy. So I thought they would make fun like channel rewards. And it's a cool way that people can like express themselves. Yeah. No, you're totally fine. You are so fine. I'm so glad to see people use them. Yeah, so yeah, we're gonna play Phasmophobia tomorrow and the day after. And then who knows what else is gonna be? Or I'm gonna play some VR games. I have like some really exciting stuff. Really excited. I have 2 very exciting games planned to play in VR for the streams. So should I just say? Maybe I can say on the Phasmo. You know what? You hear here first, folks. We're gonna play Amnesia: The Dark Descent in VR. I'm gonna shit my pants. Yeah. I am so excited. I love Amnesia: The Dark Descent. That was literally like the game that like made gaming a thing on YouTube. Well, not really, a little. The horror scene and like I think it popularized gameplay the most because especially through PewDiePie at the time, like way back in 2011 or 2012.
Okay, I kept eye contact with the man that just said, I'm going to shit my pants for way too long. I love that. It's so funny. The game is nostalgia core. Absolutely. No, 100%. Um, I think it's going to be a terrifying way to experience the game. But it'll be a very fun experience. I fucking love VR. And I'm so glad that there's people out there that are like turning like these very good like games into like full on VR experiences, because it's got even like motion controls and everything too. So I think it's going to be very fun. And then the game that we'll play after that one, I'll keep secret. I'll keep a surprise for now. But it's a game that's released very recently, and I'm very excited to play it. But yeah, that's been it. And now I'm panicking because I'm not sure I have more things to talk about. And now I'm wondering, should I come up with something? Or should I just end the stream here? What do I do? Do you guys want to talk about your ears? Do you guys have stuff you want to talk in chat? And I can read? I don't know. How do you stream? How do you stream, guys? This is all so I'm not used to this anymore. And the topic of VR, I'm quite curious because I play very little of it, unfortunately. Do you just play on private worlds, or are you just faffing about in public worlds and stuff? It feels like public spaces are like hella chaotic, Lamau. Okay, so actually this is such a good topic, and I'm so glad you brought it up, because I've been kind of wanting to do something about this, right? Okay, so I talked about this during one of the Phasmophobia streams that I did recently. But to answer your question, I mostly just play on private worlds, specifically because public worlds will get chaotic. And now this is the bad thing that I feel really sad about when it comes to VR chat, is that a lot of people hear VR chat, people that don't play it, they hear VR chat and they think, kids screaming racial slurs and complete chaos, just like shit posting everywhere and people being assholes, stuff of the sort. Which unfortunately, I mean, I never go to public worlds, but that's because I know that in public worlds that is going to be a thing. Because of very little times that I've been to public worlds, that is typically what happens. And it's a sad reality. Obviously not every public world is like this. There's plenty of places where people just have fun and it's fine, and they have a good time, but a lot of times it's a bit too much, and it gives VR chat this reputation of being just like a shit post meme game, and that's all it is to it, which is not true at all. The real authentic VR chat experience lies within the private worlds, or the friends plus worlds, because and within like I don't know, small communities or like friend groups that you can form, where people actually just get to connect with each other and get to experience beautiful stuff that VR has to offer, and VR chat has to offer together, and like share these experiences together, and they connect through it, to create very wonderful memories. Excuse me. Yeah, that's the experience I got, Lamo. I don't know if you remember, but I did buy a VR headset, mostly after hearing you raving about it when we were queuing up. And since none of my friends have a VR headset, trying to strike conversation with random people is hard because it's just kids and people just being assholes. Yeah, that is it. It's thankfully it's becoming easier to stray away from public worlds, and I'll get to that. But it is like the front facing of VR chat is unfortunately that is the screaming, the squeaker kids, and the racial slurs, and people being dicks and shit posting, and that is the face fronting, unfortunately. Damn, I wish I can get that special VR chat experience, but it hasn't worked at all, Mo. Yeah, so it's all about, and it's becoming easier now because like now there's like groups,
and groups can create their own group instances, and it's becoming easier, progressively easier to find a community, right? But there's still some work that has to be done, of course. But when you find that group, that friend group, or that community that is like chill, and they're like, you can hang out with them properly, that's when you start really experiencing VR chat, what VR chat really has to offer. And that is, making connections, making new friends, making like close friends. Like some of my closest friends are all from VR chat. I mean, heck, my partner is from VR. I met them in VR chat. And it's when you like, so I'm going to speak from my experience. VR chat to me has allowed me to become less socially anxious, become more confident. It has helped me build my personality to what it is today. And, I'm very proud of who I am. I'm very happy with who I am, and I'm very happy about my personality. And so, and VR chat helped shape that, mostly because of people that I hung out with that were, people that I could relate with, people that were very kind. And yeah, from just like hanging out with one another, you kind of pick up stuff from other people as well. And it's like, you learn together, right? One of my favorite things to do in VR chat is explore relaxing worlds that are like cozy, that have like emotional music going in the background, and just sharing that experience with friends. Because a lot of times you get to see things that, don't exist in real life. You see like maybe a absolutely gorgeous sky, or maybe bioluminescence all around, which I guess bioluminescence does exist in real life, and I mean the sky does too. But we're talking about like to a level where it doesn't exist in real life. We're talking like, Avatar levels, right? When it comes to bioluminescence, or like completely galactic skies or stuff of the sort, or like multiple planets, just like big stuff like that just is not possible in VR. So it's like, we're talking fantasy stuff, of course. Sitting by a campfire with the music going in the background, and just like everybody's just lounging, talking to each other, being profound, being vulnerable with each other, or maybe just like laughing together, just telling each other about their days, maybe supporting a friend. Like, there is so much power in that social platform to make strong connections. No, not to stream, bitch. No, you're not allowed. And like, a big reason why I've been able to travel so much, especially around the US, is thanks to VR chat. Because thanks to all the people that I've met in VR chat, all the connections I made in there. People that, I was hanging out for many years before I finally got the chance to go meet them IRL, which was a very memorable moment when I finally got a chance to meet them IRL. And so I go to the US because I go to these people, to my friends' houses. I go to these furry cons to meet the people that I met in VR chat IRL. Because I have friends around different states, I can like just stay at their place instead of having to pay for like a hotel, which would be a lot more expensive, and could be the deciding factor of whether or not I can make this trip. And yeah, again, not to mention, I've already mentioned this actually, but not to mention again, like the effect it has on you as a person, and your ability to socialize. Because obviously social norms in VR chat are completely different from IRL. Like, if you have people talking about something, it is socially acceptable to just walk up to them and just join the conversation. If you do that IRL, people are going to think you're a fucking lunatic, which is sad. It's a sad reality. And there's like a lot of like human connection IRL that has been lost. And I wish that IRL could be more like VR chat, to where you just go up to someone and you're like, hey, this is me. I'm introducing myself. Let's talk. Let's be friends. You know what? But a lot of people are in real life either too anxious for that, or too embarrassed, or scared, because we don't live in a perfect world, unfortunately. And oh yeah, Kian, hi, welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you here. Hello, happy New Year. I hope you have a wonderful one. I hope you have a great 2026. I hope you had a nice transition from 25 to 26 as well. I've been talking about my entire year of 2025, and I'm just talking about VR chat and the experience, the VR chat experience, and how it's been like, how it means, what it means to me, and how it's been meaningful. So, um, what was I saying? Right. And it's understandable, because the world we live in is sometimes scary, and you can't always trust people. But in VR chat, everyone's there for the same thing. They want to socialize, they want to have fun, they want to have a good time, they want to meet people. There's multiple reasons. And it's such a good way to connect with people too, just because of how immersive it is, especially if you're playing with a VR headset. Because, like, it's just like, it's like you're in there in the room with them. And it's all just voice. And if you have full body trackers, which most people do, or at least the ones that I hang out with, so we have body language too. And so you feel a lot closer to people than if you were to just like talk only through text or only through like a video call and stuff like that. Great to be here again. I hope you had a good 2025 and that this year will be even better. Thank you, Kian. I really appreciate that. I'm glad that I'm glad that you're happy about being here again. It's great having you. Like, I'm so happy. Always so happy about seeing like people like come back to the streams and everything. Like, it's super cool. But yes, I had a absolutely wonderful 2025. So many dreams of mine came true. Like, completely unreal stuff. And I'm just so stoked. I'm really excited to see what 2026 has to talk. But yes, thank you so much. Like, 2025 was wonderful, and I hope you had a really good one yourself. But yeah, so VRChat is a lot of like really good things about it, and it's sad because sometimes I experience such magnificent stuff, or like such like meaningful moments, and sometimes I talk to my local friends about it, and they always just kind of like laugh it off, or like kind of like make fun of it or stuff like that, or make fun of like the game itself, because to them they think it's just like oh, you just like nerd, like no life with the box strapped to your face, you should touch grass, and it's just like people being racist and blah blah. That's like where they always go, and it's really sad to me because like that's not the experience at all. When you really give it a chance, a proper chance, you get to experience a lot of like beautiful stuff, a lot of really meaningful stuff, a lot of really close bonds with people, and you learn a lot too. Like, I don't know, like I'm so thankful for everything that I've experienced in VR chat. Like just like, again, like I was telling you guys earlier how my New Year's was. I spent it in VR chat with a bunch of friends, and I got to do like countdown for a bunch of different time zones and celebrate my friends' New Year's with them because of their time zones and my time zone. But I can be there with them, and we're all there. We all do the countdown together, and then we all start like jumping and being happy to hear, and we all hug each other and pet each other, and and we like shoot fireworks and all that stuff, and it's just like such a good time. Like, we have so much fun, and then sometimes we just like fall asleep like while hanging out, and we just like nap together, and it's like it feels like a sleepover, and it's so cozy and nice, and like, oh man, like it's great. It's really great. I kind of want to do something about it. I want to do something about like this very this big misconception that there is around VR chat. And I've thought of multiple things, and I thought of maybe some sort of documentary, some sort of like interviewing people, something of the sort. To show, I want to show the real VR chat experience. That's going to be a very ambiguous project. I feel it's probably going to be something that I've never done before, because I've never really tapped into the deep meaning of a video game, or even something that includes like probably interviewing people and stuff like that. But I want to do something about it so I can like portray to people out there, this is the real VR chat experience. This is what VR chat is supposed to be like. Not the stuff that you see on public lobbies. No, the things that happen in friends worlds, in group worlds. Like sometimes I go clubbing as well with friends, but like we're just hanging there, just listening to DJ play. It's like it's nice, it's fun. You get to see all the cool like light shows and everything. And you know, sometimes I tell this to people and people go, oh, but you could do that in real life as well. Yes, and you should not, absolutely not, stop doing that IRL just because you can do it in VR. Like one thing doesn't replace the other. But like you're not in shows all the time. There's no shows happening all the time out there. Not to mention those you always have to pay for. I mean, if you technically have to pay for a VR headset unless you play in desktop mode, but you know. But one thing doesn't invalidate the other. Like you can do both things. I mean, I travel probably way more than I should every year, and I experience all of these crazy things. But I still have like 8,000 hours playtime in VR chat. But like, just because I play VR chat doesn't mean that I don't do any of the stuff IRL. It's just that in VR chat, there's also, that just gives you even more options. It just makes it even more available to you. You can be in there, and it's like, hey, look, there's this club going on. These DJs are going to play. Do you want to go hang out and listen up? And like, yeah, let's do it. And then you do it, and you have a good time, and it's cool. Macarius! Hi! Welcome to the stream. So good to see you here, friend. Hi! Happy New Year! I hope you have a wonderful 2026. Oh, it's so good to see you. Happy New Year! Yeah, thank you! Thank you so much! Thank you for following, too. I appreciate it. He's just spitting facts. Goddamn, bro. Yeah, I love that you're doing the bark bark bark. That's so cool. Hell yeah. So yeah, you know, like I had this New Year experience. If I didn't have New Year, I mean, sure, I could like go spend it with my parents maybe, but they were also like, oh, we're just gonna sleep. And you know, yeah, I could have gone out. I could have totally like gone out because there were fireworks outside. Like we have like a dock in this town. And there was probably a bunch of people there. But, you know, I also would have gone by myself. Or, you know, I have friends in Lisbon, but I don't think they plan anything this year. So it's like, and, you know, and this way I got to spend with my partner too. So, you know, that's nice. And I had such a good time. I had a much better time than I would have had if I didn't play VR chat. I mean, okay, well that depends. I could probably figure something out, but yeah, like, and then, you know, Ferality. There's a convention in VR chat, a furry convention in VR chat called Ferality that happens every year, and each year it has a different theme. They've had themes of space. They've had themes of bioluminescent forest. They've had themes of a bioluminescent underwater. They've had themes of a rainforest, a desert planet, kind of like inspired on Dune. And the most recent one last year in 2025 was Somna, which was like you're inside a dream. And so everything was very purple and very like pillows and very like and then like the creations, the wonderful, amazing creations that you can find in this game that people make. It's beautiful. Because because then that's another thing. It's like, because VR chat is so run on like community creations, community submitted user submitted content, you get to walk inside someone's imagination that they put into reality. I think that's wonderful. Like, it's so cool when people go, when my friends go like, "Oh, I made this world. Do you want to go check it out?" And then you go see that they did like this cool ass thing. It's like, wow, my friends are so talented. They create all this cool shit, and like, it's so neat. And like the avatars and everything, people create such cool shit. Like, yeah, those worlds are what captivate me. How the fuck do I find those? So, Turl, if you search for Forality Somna, you're on Twitch, right? Yeah. Twitch. Twitch. Here. If you search for this, Forality Somna, on the Worlds tab, you'll find I think it's the library and the lobby. Those two worlds are from Forality Somna of last year, from the convention that they just released them publicly. And you'll see they're beautiful. These conventions are always wonderful because they go on for like 4 days. They have a bunch of panels where you can like go see people talk about stuff they're passionate about. They have a dealer's den as well, where you can see a bunch of different artists that have like commissions for 2D art, for 3D art, for avatars, a bunch of stuff like that, for worlds. You get to see concerts. You get to just like hang out with your friends in like this. And then they always release assets that you can put on your avatar, so your avatar is also decorated according to the theme of the convention. Then they always have a fireworks show at the end. Like Forality Somna, I spent it with my partner, and it was so special. It was so memorable. I remember us watching the fireworks together and taking like pictures, and it was wonderful. It's like magic, such a magical experience. So, I go to IRL cons and I go to a con in VR chat as well. And that means that it's just even more fun stuff to do, right? They got DJ sets and performances. Goddamn. Yeah, they have a whole DJ, like a whole club in every Forality as well, where it's just always playing music of different DJs. And then they do replays of the sets. And you can just like, God, like one of the sets that I loved the most from Forality Somna was from a DJ called Senra, where it's such an emotional set. Towards the end, there's like the music is very emotional, and then there's a text that shows up like on a big screen, and it goes, "Look to your left and to your right. Isn't it so wonderful? No, take a moment to appreciate the people around you." Like, I'm saying this and I'm like feeling the urge to cry. God damn it. It's so nice, because it's like, because then you do, like, you're there, you're experiencing that, you're like just overwhelmed with, in a good way, with like this emotional music. You look around, look at all your friends. They're just experiencing that with you. Like, and then like you really get to like appreciate the people, and you feel all warm and nice, and then you cry of happiness, like, oh, this is so nice. It's so meaningful. And like, man, like, I'm so grateful for VR chat and the experiences I get to get to live through there. Yeah, no, totally. Sinner did cook. Even the opening for Sinner set was phenomenal. Since the Forality team really worked hard on the effects. Yeah, it really was so good. And yeah, and that's the other thing. Like, on this, for instance, the clubs in VR chat, because it is a game, you can do anything that you can think of. So like, you can do the coolest effects. You could like, so the stage for Somna had like a bunch of peacock feathers, right? And these feathers would like sometimes start flying around and like show different lights and stuff. And obviously they can do like amazing light shows that wouldn't be possible in real life, or other effects, because you can program anything into the game. And so you get to see really cool stuff sometimes. It's like, wow, this is amazing. I'm not a furry. Will I be outcasted? No, not at all. Like, as long as you're not a dick, like, you'll be fine. Um, it's and like we have like one of the furry groups hanging out with in VR chat have oh yo, look guys, we have a bot thing. How do I delete this? I do what you I said. How do I delete this message? Timeout? I guess I could have just banned. Did it remove? One message was deleted by moderator. There you go. I did it. Yay. I have one of the groups hanging out with VR chat as like a non-furry in there. And it's like totally fine. He's like in an anime avatar. No one cares. Like, he's a cool dude. We're all friends. And that's just it. Like, that's it. Like, we're all friends there. And as long as you're not a dick and like, you're like, you know, you're there to hang out and and have a good time with people and make friends, like, people will totally take you in. 100K, 100,000 in donations. Wow, this is huge. Yes, that is another amazing thing about Feralities. Every year, they raise so much money for amazing causes. And yeah, this year was like 100,000, and it was bonkers. I think it was the most they ever raised. So, like, you know, there's so much good stuff happening in VR chat, and they're like, oh, I wish people would just know that this is the VR chat experience and not what you see in public worlds. And so, you know, I would love to be able to change that. And I have some ideas that I really want to work on, and hopefully I'm able to pull it off. But it is amazing. Like, it's amazing. Like, just yesterday, when I was hanging out in between like New Year's, I met 2 new people, which are, I guess, like, we're probably just gonna become friends. We didn't friend each other in game, but that might be just because we forgot. Because like, I want to, like, they run this this group where they do these games where you have a team of people that have to run away and survive, and you have another team of people that are like monsters and stuff, and they have to scare you and kill you. And they the way they talked about it and presented it to us, I was like, I need to go try this out, because they do it every Wednesday. And so they had the coolest avatars, which were like these like super creepy like monsters, like redacted creatures. And then it wasn't just an avatar, they built this entire animations around them to where it even manipulates like what you see. So like, for instance, they had a monster that they have a sensor bar on the eyes, and no matter where they move the head, the sensor bar always follows the eyes. And it's like this like flesh monster. There's no skin, there's no fur, no, it's just a flesh like monster. And then basically they activate this animation, and then they do a voice changer, and they talk like if they were on the phone. Like, a phone shows up in front of you, you pick up the phone, and then they talk with the voice changer, so it sounds like they're on the phone. And you're like, sit down on the floor and like stand still or something like that. And then everything goes dark, pitch black. And there's sometimes this like gray light will flash here and there, but it's quick enough that you can see there's like a creature walking around you. And you never know when the light's gonna flash, but every time it does, maybe you see the creature, maybe you're not. And then sometimes it's gonna be right there, sometimes it's not. And then sometimes like its face is going to be right here. And then there's a thing that would go, whatever you do, don't look in its eyes if you don't want to die. So then you have to stand perfectly still, but it will like actively like put its face right in front of you. But you can't look in its eyes, but you're going to kind of like maybe do it, because I, by reflex and curiosity, like kind of did it for a while. And the fact that initially it had a sensor on its eyes and then it didn't anymore after it was like you can't look at its eyes, it made it so much creepier. And then it also has like sound design, amazing sound design going around. Wonderful, amazing. It was so creative, so scary. I was actually like, oh no, I'm gonna die. And just like this, they had like other different avatars that they made with different themes and different animations. And it was wonderful. Like, so you get to see so much creativity within that game, which is awesome. Wait, I had no idea the production level was this high. Yeah, there's a lot of like, if you're good with Unity and Blender, you can do like like really cool shit. Like I've seen stuff in VR chat that I didn't think was possible before. Like you've had people, web fishing. You've had people create like like a similar game to web fishing within VR chat. You have like farm sims. You have AFK games within VR chat, especially because now they recently had an update where it added saves. So now like the progression that you do in a world can get saved if the world owner puts that in. So there's games now that you can play in VR chat that have and they save your progress, and then you can go back anytime and you can play the game. I was playing a game yesterday about wizards, where you're a wizard, you grab a staff, and then you have like a spell book with different gestures, and each spell is like, if you want to do a fireball, so you grab the staff, you hold the trigger, and it shows up orb, 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 orb. And then like a fireball would be from this orb to this orb to this orb. So it's really funny because like you hold the trigger and you hear your wizard go, I cast, like the wizard memes that go around. You do the gesture, tau, tau, tau. And then you bring it up, and it detects that you do this gesture. It activates the fireball, and it goes, fireball! And then you throw it, and you shoot the fireball, and you want to hit the enemies and try to kill them and stuff. And then you can do like a bunch of different. You have fireball, you have like haste that makes you faster. You have like, you can summon a big piano that falls from the sky. And like it's so cool. Like it's so neat. The amount of really cool stuff that you can do in VR chat nowadays. There's so many fun experiences. They're like, and they're immersive too, and like you feel cool at the same time. It's like, oh look, I'm actually like moving my body. And there's also some sort of like level of healthy gaming that goes into it as well, because you're moving around your body. You're not just sitting on a chair like looking like a shrimp, which it's also a positive point. Hang on, my carpet got caught on my wheel, on my chair's wheel. Okay, I had none of these experiences in VR chat. Am I stupid? Damn, that's awesome. See, no, you're not, of course, and that's the problem. Is like, this is not the front facing of VR chat. This is not. These experiences are not the first thing you'll find. You have to look for them, and you have to find the right people. And then that's the problem with it. It's like people go to public worlds and then they see all the chaos and they think that's what VR chat is. And they don't get to experience the beautifulness that goes into it, the beauty that goes into this game, right? So yeah, there's like so many wonderful things about VR chat. Like the communities you can foster, the friends you can make, the memories you can make, the connections, like, and then the way that it can also help you as a person, like in terms of like self development and everything. I would say I owe a lot to VR chat of like what my life is nowadays, and I'm very grateful about it. And yeah, like I hope that the stigma around VR chat, or like this misconception of what VR chat is, will eventually change. It's really cool because developers are actively working to make it easier for people to find their space and their communities. Again, like you have groups, so like you can search for groups of something you're interested in, and like let's say, I don't know, you like improv, like you search for improv in the groups, and there's probably going to be like some improv group that does improv lessons like every week or something, which I'm pretty sure there is, because I know there are improv classes in VR chat, and there's like filmmakers of VR chat. I joined that group literally yesterday because I'm interested in that, and where you can join people that are in VR chat and love producing movies and short films in VR chat. And so there are these communities that you can find that you can make friends in there, and then get into um, into like the better parts of VR chat. Now you've helped clear out a lot of stuff. There's a lot of exciting things to explore. It seems just gotta search or find someone to mentor me or point me through. I mean, the internet exists. It shouldn't be that hard. Maybe I've just been terribly unlucky. But your story is proof that it has gems. Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, hell, you should come hang out with me at some point. Like, and like, our groups are super chill, and they're good people. It's all furries, but that just makes it more fun because it's all creative people and like super chill community and kind people, and it's just cool. It's fun, and I can like show you around, and stuff like that. Like, yeah, like we're really good friends IRL, so I don't mind doing that with you. So yeah, like that could be like a good way to introduce you to a lot of what VRChat has to offer. But yeah, but there's something that I would love to do is be able to change that misconception on people. I don't want to impose that on you, but someday, yeah, no, it's totally no issue at all. I'll just message you at some point about it, and we can just like hang out whenever we're free, and I'll show you around. But yeah, like, because I feel like people who are interested in VRChat really do deserve to like get the actual VRChat experience. It's just like it's a matter of like finding the right spots, the right communities, the right people, or looking in the right places. But yeah, that is my take on the VRChat experience. And I'm so glad you asked about it, because like, sorry to harp on this VR thing. I have one last. No, do not be sorry at all. Please bring it. Please throw it all on me. Did you make your character yourself in Unity? No. So my character, I commissioned an artist, a 3D artist, to. So I paid him. I gave him my reference sheets for what my character looked like. I told him, here's what I want. I even sent him like photos. I took a bunch of photos of me on my other outfit, like the pink one, just T-posing in like every like angle, and be like, I want to this please make this outfit on my avatar. So he modeled my dragon avatar, and then he modeled the outfit, put it on him, and then we set it up on Unity. Sometimes the artist can do it for you. If you won't know how to use Unity, you can do it yourself. So yeah, so I didn't make my character. I paid someone to do it for me. I do like sometimes use Unity to like mess around with the options and like the outfits, and if I want to add stuff to my avatar. I'm not looking at the camera. Look at the camera, guys. I must look at the camera. Actually, I'm gonna put a channel reward that's just gonna be like, look at camera, and then you guys can like remind me. But yeah, sometimes if I want to add assets to my avatar, and I'll do that in Unity, and yeah, it's really cool. Like, it's such a good creative outlet. It's a very good creative outlet. And it's really neat to see how people express themselves. Like, I have a friend who does all this like really cool shit on his avatar. He even has like voice commands for it. He goes like, computer disconnect or something, or log out, and his avatar literally does like this animation thing of it like being like dispersing into like data bits, and it just quits. It just logs him out from VRChat. It's so cool. Yeah, no, there's like so much cool stuff that you can do in that game. Like, your imagination is the limit. I mean, as an outro animation. Yeah, exactly. And it's funny because VRChat has actually now implemented their own official. Oh, that's really sweet. I just got a really sweet message on Discord. No. But I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, so VRChat has now actually implemented their own like official outro animations, because now they have a thing called items. So now you can like get items like that they release officially from the store and stuff like that, and then they're just stuff that you can just spawn into the world. So they're not a part of your avatar. They just, you can just spawn them into the world, and that means anybody can use them. So for instance, here in VR for New Year, they gave us a bunch of really cool stuff, to where you had like fireworks you put on the ground, and it does like fireworks, it shoots fireworks at the sky. It had like those like things that like you light up, and then it shoots like flares. It's like, yeah, bee, bee, bee. And you have like those like sparkle things. So like they're very thin stick, and then you light up and then it goes like sparks. And a bunch of cool. They had like 2026 glasses that you could just like grab and put up to your face. So you know, and that made like the New Year's a lot more fun, because like it wasn't just us being like doing the countdown and screaming. It was us doing the countdown and then like shooting fireworks ourselves with these items. And so as part of these items, they also have like cosmetics, which can modify your logout animation. So you can either like explode, or you can like explode into confetti, or you'll just do like a blue warp thing. So there's like multiple different stuff. There's one that's like you become frozen. That was for Christmas. You become like frozen inside on like a, it's not an ice cube, it's like an irregular shape, and then disappear. So a lot of cool stuff like that. So you get to like, there's like a lot of like self-expression that comes with it too. And yeah, man, it's so fucking cool. It's so cool. Yeah. So like, it's there's a lot of people that I've talked to, and that say like VRChat has been great for them and done so much for them. And I mean, there's people that make their lives out of VRChat. There's people that literally their job is making VRChat avatars. Like, how cool is that? How fucking cool is that? Man, the amount of customization in this game is outrageous. I swear to God. No, yeah, it really is. It absolutely is. Like, especially because, again, like if you know how to use Unity and like Blender and make particles or animations or whatever, you can do whatever you want. Whether that is like, we're creating a world, or for your own avatar. I mean, of course, there are like some limitations that you can go over the limitations. It's just that your avatar performance will be rated as very poor. Nervly has an outro animation. Yeah, I right now I equipped the blow up one for like Chris. It's like a fireworks. You blow up into fireworks. But I have that. I have like the confetti one. I have the frozen. I have the like the other warp one. So I can just like switch between all of them. But I don't have like a custom one. But that's the cool thing. You could do a custom one too if you want it, because if you know how to do it, you can make it on your avatar. So when like you log out, you'll like dissipate or something of the sort, or maybe you'll fly into the sky and disappear or something like that. Things like that are completely possible. So really, like, the sky is the limit when it comes to, or your imagination is a limit. Like, literally, that's what it is when it comes to like stuff that you can create in VRChat. And it's wonderful. Like, it's really cool to see. It's really cool to see all the cool stuff that people create and the things that you can create yourself and just enjoy. Gee whiz, thanks for all the overview. I know you're probably tired of talking about it. Oh no, like, I'm totally fine. I mean, I should drink water because I've been talking a lot during the whole stream, but that's just like, it's just how it is. But no, don't be sorry about like asking questions. Like, I totally appreciate your participation. I really do. This bottle, I want to tell you guys how I got this bottle. So I had seen these bottles before, that where they have like the times, which, you know, it helps you like, oh, it's 2 p.m. or whatever, I should drink. I wound up not actually following any of this, but just having the bottle here has been helpful. No, not that again. Shut up, lady. No, shut up, lady. Okay. So I was at the mall right next to the store I used to work at, opened a new store. Then I was like, what is this? Because you looked inside and all you could see was cardboard boxes. I even thought, oh, are they like opening up a new thing?
Thank you.
Oh my
Loud
god,
Knowledge.
yay!
Nervous
Yay!
Goon.
Thank you so much for the donation. Wait, what did that say? Hang on. I need to reload. Refresh. Thank you for all the knowledge, Nervly Coon. Ah, thank you so much. Of course, you're so welcome. I'm so glad that I can like clear up all of these questions that you have about the VR chat, and I really appreciate your interest about it too. And yeah, because like, see, this is already like a good step towards misconstructing this like misconception that people have around VR chat, right? So I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much for your donation and for your participation. And you're so sweet, dude. Like I really appreciate you being here and everything. Like, thank you so much. That's awesome. But yeah, so like this bottle, I look at the side of the store and like a bunch of cardboards. I'm like, oh, is like someone like moving in here, like to a new store? But then I realize, I look at the window, at the display glass, and it says mystery packs. And I'm like, hang on. And then I read something by Amazon lost packages or something of the sort, or just by lost packages. So basically, that entire store is just like a bunch of cardboard boxes. They're all packages that someone ordered from somewhere but got lost, and now they're somehow there, and you can buy them. You never know what's on the inside. So it's always a surprise. And you pay a certain amount for 100 grams. You pay a certain amount for 600 grams. And then for anything above 1 kilogram, you pay 25 euros per kilogram. So I just like started. There was a bunch of people in there. It was a small store. So many people got curious and got in there. A bunch of people grabbing the cardboard boxes, shaking them to see like what could maybe be inside. I grabbed like two. I grabbed a few before. I grabbed like two small ones because I was like, well, like 25 euros per kilogram, per additional kilogram. That's a lot of money. Because I had grabbed a big box that I was curious about because it didn't seem that heavy. But then I put it on the weight. It was like it would have been like 65 euros. It's like, okay, let's not go that far. So I grabbed two smaller ones, and it wound up costing me like 30 euros. And I brought them home. I opened them up, and the first thing I got was a snorkeling mask, which I was like, okay, that's not too bad because I've been curious about going snorkeling, and I've talked to a friend of mine about that even. I just haven't like gotten around to it yet. So hey, I have a piece of equipment now for it. Then hopefully this is not broken. And well, I mean, it doesn't seem broken, but hopefully this will work. And then I also got like this pair of like, I think it was like this sort of, I think it was like gaming sunglasses or something, like gaming glasses. I don't know. I think it's like those glasses that have like this orange lens. So like cuts off the I'm not sure. Something like that. Or maybe it was just sunglasses. I don't remember too well. I think they're actually here. They're inside of this box. So I can just show you. Oh, or maybe they're sports glasses. I think that's what it was. So there's these glasses. They look so big on my... Yo, do I look cool or what? Whoa. Yeah, so I don't know what these are. Sports goggles is what it says. So I got sports goggles. I guess maybe it'll come in handy at some point. We'll leave some for the rest of us. There was a bunch there. Don't worry. There's a bunch of packages there. And then I also got this bottle. And I was so happy about it because I was like, first of all, the bottle looks fucking cool. It's orange. It's one of my favorite colors. Second of all, it had this thing with the times that I've always... Like, I've been wanting to get one of these for a while to see if it would help me start drinking water more often. Because I don't drink water nearly as much as I should. But it wound up being a thing of like, I'm not even looking at these, but just the fact that this is so easy to drink, because all I do is this and this. Then I drink, close, pow. This is so easy. This removes so like of the mental friction of like, oh, I want water, but I would have to reach for the bottle, and then I would have to put my hand here, and then I have to turn this way, and then I open it and do the thing, close, and blah blah blah, you know. But this is just like, pow pow, it's done. Oh, sorry, it's off screen a little bit. Yeah, pow pow, and I can drink, and then I just close like this. It's so fast and easy. And like for someone, especially if you have ADHD, to where like getting like these tasks where you have like this sort of deal with like, they're such simple tasks, then why is it such an ordeal for me to just do them? This is great. This is great for me because it's so easy. Like it's so easy and fast. Oh, I appreciate it so much. So now I've been drinking a lot more water thanks to this bottle. And I'm so glad that I went and like took the risk with those packages, took the gamble. And I ended up getting a really nice product that I really like. Super good stuff. Super good stuff. Yeah. It's amazing how Nerva can find beauty in the most random of things. He's been raving about what a bottle from adorable. But I do feel you. I have something similar and I always have it with me. Downside, having to take a piss 10 times a day. That's true. That is true. I have definitely noticed that I've been having to use the bathroom a lot more often than typical. I love that you said that though. Like, can find beauty in the most random of things. Because I think that is like a big key to something that is like lost in this world, and that is specifically like finding the beauty in the smallest things. Because sometimes we get so lost in like the bigger stuff, right? The oh no, like my job, or oh like, or thing going wrong, or I don't know. I'm just throwing bullshit out there, but just like all these examples of like, it's so easy to get lost in so many things of like our day to day that it's easy to forget like the small little things of like, wow, look at that flower. I know I'm just going at it with a cliche, but like, wow, a flower, you know, look at how pretty it is. Like it's alive. It's a flower. Like or like, wow, look at those clouds, you know. Like sometimes I hear people like, sometimes I see posts about stuff like that. I'm like, yeah, like this is like, I actually just today I saw a post on Instagram that like literally made me cry, because it was just so it was so wholesome, like a shared. So you cried at a commercial? Good. You said I love you too early? Lovely. You felt joy like it was fire? Perfect. This world is numb enough. Don't you dare shrink your softness. And then this post had like a couple of more. You woke up. Your lungs worked. The sun showed up again. A million things went right before your feet even hit the floor. You still gasp when the moon's too pretty. That means the world hasn't hardened you yet. You're standing on a planet with molten lava in the middle. Your heart is beating without you asking. There's a moon in the sky and bugs that glow. This whole thing is absurdly beautiful. Don't forget to notice. There's a tree in your neighborhood that's older than your worries. There's a star above your head that hasn't missed a single night. You're surrounded by things that know how to stay. The earth literally tilts just right so we get seasons. Bees communicate through dancing. Northern lights exist. Are you joking? This place is showing off. I love that we live in a universe where rain smells good. Like, what a kind detail. A woman drops a bottle of pasta sauce in the grocery store. It shatters. She closes her eyes like she might cry. A worker walks over with a mop and says, "Happens daily. You're good. Let me get you a new one." A kid in the grocery aisle asked his mom if they could buy grapes. She said yes. He gasped, hugged the bag, and whispered, "I knew today was my day." Trees know, I love this one. Trees know when other trees are sick and send them nutrients underground. This world is secretly so soft. Earth didn't have to smell like rain, or make strawberries sweet, or fill forests with birds that literally sing. But it did, and you are here to witness it. A woman at a cafe tried a sip of her latte, did a little happy shoulder wiggle, and said, "Oh, that's perfect." The barista saw it and smiled like it was the best compliment. And there's a bunch more. So like, yay, happy, happy, happy. Oh my god, Nervly is making me want to nurture Max. Rah! Those are inspiring me. I don't care, I'm gonna queue up the cat. Yeah, queue up the cat. Nervly wisdom quoting with this OST, help me. Yeah, so like, but I was reading these and I was like, and then like it made me cry a little. And I was like, man, because this is exactly what that is, like the small things, right? We forget that like, sometimes we get so worked up on like the bad things that are going on in our life, or the stress or worries. But like, if we look around us, this world is a fucking miracle, dude. Like, how is any of this possible, right? Like the fact that we get to, and you know, like especially now after living through the 2025 that I did, and experiencing a lot of things that I did, I get this thing of like, wow, you know, life is so fucking good. And it's, of course, I mean, like when things go well, it's obviously easier to notice other like good things. But I think it's also so important that like we don't forget to try to notice the good things even when life isn't great. And so, you know, all these like small gestures between people, or like the fact that we get to live in such a beautiful world that has like all these amazing things, that a lot of them, like how is Northern Lights real? You know, like how is bioluminescence real? Like fireflies literally light up their ass. And you get to see them glow in the woods. It's so pretty, right? Like, how do you light up your ass without plugging yourself into an outlet? You know what I mean? Like, there's so many things that, like, I think, like, enjoying the small thing, finding them, I think that's, like, I'm so happy that I'm, like, naturally this bubbly, and, like, everything excites me so much. Because I feel like the world also needs more of that, right? Because, like, yeah, like, wow. Like, it's, when I go to LA Leaks, it's like, wow, look at us. We're in an airplane. We're going to this country. Like, we're going to this town and do this cool thing. Or like, I don't know, like I went on a hiking trip with a friend of mine the other day to learn about mushrooms, and I was like, look at this, dude, they're mushrooms. Look, they're like all different shapes and interesting, and they could kill you, or maybe not. There's just like so many things that I don't know, like, yeah, like finding the beauty in small things, I think it's so important. And no matter how, like, I think that is like one way, a good way to like, if you're going through a tough time, you know, there's a lot of things that we could say, like you could do, and like you know, you could say it's easier said than done, and it's true. It sometimes takes a lot of mental strength to be able to like push yourself through and try to like maybe have like a think of things a little bit better, and in a little more positive light, I mean. But I think like something that does help a lot is trying to find the beauty in the small things. Kind of like a lot of people usually associate it with like letting your inner child out, like experiencing the world and reacting to things the same way you did as a kid. When you were discovering everything for the first time and everything seemed so magical and everything. I think like the whole subject of like, when you grow into adulthood, you need to become this like robot serious man, serious, this robot serious person, and I have to be super serious
oh, I can't enjoy having a plushie on my bed because only kids do that. No, I have to be monotone and boring. And I'm so sure that so many adults out there stop themselves, hold themselves back from doing things that they would love just because they think the society would be like, oh no, that's only thing the only kids do, right? Like when I see a fucking playground, I'm like, that's so cool. I want to go play in there. I don't do it out of respect because I know that like I potentially break because I'm bigger, or sometimes they have the signs of like, oh, only kids, blah blah. But like it's so fun. Like it's I don't know. Like I think I had the whole idea of like, oh, when you're a certain age, you know, you can't do this thing anymore because you're too old for it. Like no, just enjoy. Though, have you ever heard of the concept of free will? Like you can do anything, you know. And so like it's so sad that like a lot of people have to stop themselves because of societal norms. Um, and I mean, even I'm saying all this, but even I do that, right? It's not like it's not easy to not do it, but like when you're actually able to like just be free and all this, I don't know, it's just like no, like seeing the beauty in small things and like allowing your inner child out, and just like because everything is fucking amazing if you think about it. um don't let Nervly near an LSD tab. He's going to look at a leaf for 6 hours. It's like, whoa, look at all the veins. Facts. Losing that feeling of wonder you had when you were kids is kind of sad. It's refreshing to see people like yourself step into that side, focusing on these small things, approaching things curiosity and whimsy. It's inspiring. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. Like that's, oh, I like this is another thing why I love just being like here and streaming and stuff. It's like talking about these things allows me to also like potentially inspire other people. Which every time someone tells me that like I've inspired them in some way, that like fulfills me so much. And I'm so happy to hear that. Like, um, you were saying you were talking about like losing that feeling of wonder. That reminds me of like when I used to practice parkour. Parkour is this is a big subject within parkour. Because you know when we're kids, we go into the playgrounds, we try to climb up the trees, climb on top of the benches on the park, and we jump and we fall on the ground and it's fine, we have fun. But when you grow old, okay, well, when you become an adult, it like you're not expected to do that, and if you do that, you're weird. That's like usually the societal norm, right? And within parkour, there's a big thing which is it's basically you don't stop moving like you used to move as a kid. You still climb up that wall. You still climb up that like the slide. You still jump from here to here. And while at the same time you're also obviously being healthy because you're training your body. And parkour is a very like full body demanding sport. And like yeah, so like there is this big thing of like losing. Parkour has a bit of not letting your inner child die and just allowing yourself to keep on being that way or keep on moving that way. And like we love like in parkour, we love playgrounds. Like when we see like this thing with ropes, like we just want to go on top, right? And so I feel like there's a good chance that like that's why parkour also resonated so much with me. Probably it was because not only I found the sport itself being super cool. Like I've always found liked like agility stuff and blah blah and tricks, but also the philosophy behind it all. There's no competition. You're only like competing against yourself. Everybody's always like every time I would train with people, like we always fostered such like a close-knit community and like such a helping each other out, very solidary. And yeah, and they have this whole idea of like don't let your inner child die. And I think that's also one of the big reasons why it resonated with it, why it always resonated so much with me. And I think those are all important messages. Like in going back to the small, finding joy in the small things,
Like I remember I was editing a Go My Favorite Sports Team episode a while back, where Tyler and Mark get a bit emotional about stuff, and Tyler talks about that exact thing too. Like he mentions how like having somebody in your life, because he was talking about a friend of his that he would go on walks with, and this friend would be like just point out like the smallest things around nature, right? Like the flower, the skies, or that's where I got the example from earlier. Um, and and then like it made Tyler realize like, yeah, you know what, you're right. And he talked about how it's like it's so good having somebody in your life that like is bubbly like that and like finds joy in these small things, and it reminds you that it is important and good to also like remember to find the magic in all of the small things and all the details around you, and that it's not all just gloom, and you don't have to be like serious, monotone, blah blah. Like it's letting your inner child out. Like that's so important. Um, and yeah, I'm so glad that I'm like just naturally that way. Um, give this man a church. Yes, I'm gonna my own religion. um, yeah, no, like let me appreciate the beauty of that plushie in the background on top of the bed, dude. Oh my god! So these are called the Crocananas, and it's a mixture of a crocodile with a banana. See how it has like the black tip, like the dark tip, like the banana has. You have the 6 foot long one. Oh wait, how much is that? Does my thing have feet? It does. Feet. That's inches. 1 feet. Bro, what? 2 feet. 3. Hello? Hello? What do you mean? What do you mean you have a crocodile this long? What? That's crazy. Is this even? Yeah, it is. It is on screen. That's insane. What the fuck? How big is it? $250. It took 20 pounds of memory foam. Bro. What? So like if it is like this long, then it's gotta be like really wide too. Like you can lay down on that thing. That's awesome. That's literally taller than I am. I'm 5'9". Him FT. I just slept on top of it. Oh, that's so cool. Oh my god, you need to send me a picture. I'd love to see that. Yeah, so I got two. I got the pink. And I got he sent me the picture. Oh my god, it's so big. Is it okay if I show it on stream, Vicarious? Are you okay with that? That is massive. Okay. What the fuck? That's so cool. Yeah, let me turn on the brightness a bit higher. Look at this. Dude, it's literally the size of a couch. Oh, he's a flat fuck too. Oh, I love him. That is so cool. Thank you for sharing, Vicarious. Oh my god. I want to lay on him too. Yeah, I have. Oh, and yeah, I just noticed that you have the same color, too, like the violet one, the lilac fur. It's Flat Fuck Friday, you fucking losers. Yeah, yeah, I love these boys. They're so cute. And I also have another pink gator. This guy. I bought this guy at the Columbus Zoo in Ohio. He's pink. He's pink gator. Yeah, I like him a lot. He's cute. It's so cool. Oh, so I was talking about Ferality Somna earlier. This is literally what you see right here. This is literally Ferality Somna merch. So you have this pillow. This is like the mascot of the Somna edition. They were called the Beachies, I think. And then on the other side you have a paw. And see how it's all like constellations and everything. Very cool pillow. And then you have the blanket. Very pretty blanket. And I've also got a jacket or a zip up hoodie, which is probably my favorite. My favorite item from the Ferality merch. But check this out. It's like damn it. Hang on. Bear with me. Ah! It's like half the stars, and then there's a paw on the side. You got like constellations on the sleeves, and inside the hood, you have like these patterns too. It's very pretty. Mate, you're decked out. You'll look at that blanket. Yeah, it's shiny as fuck. Did it just quack? Quack. Yeah. So yeah, we've got so much cool stuff. Um, and every year they have like merch. I'll put this back here. Every year they have like really cool merch for every like edition. Wait, this is crooked. I don't want it to be crooked. Eh. There you go. That's better. They have really cool merch every year for like each of the themes, and it's neat stuff. It's very nice. There, for instance, they also have this, the immersion spray. So this, I can spray it. Ah! I thought I was aiming it in front of me, not in my face. Oh no! Like I thought I was holding it like this, and it just, but it was like kind of sideways, and I didn't notice it. You just miss yourself with an entire furry convention in gas form. I did. Right. Okay. Yeah. So this smells literally like rainforest. And this is because it was Ferality Silva, which is in a rainforest. So this is an immersion spray because you want to spray this in your room when you're in VR. And then because you're in a world that's like a rainforest, it just kind of like, it feels like you're there, you know? It's really cool. It smells so good. I like love this smell so much. So good. Fell in love with the crocodile. It's amazing. Yeah, this crocodile. I love them so much. I wish I could say my clumsy ass has never done that before. I'm glad I'm not alone. That's funny. Oh, that's such a neat idea. Yeah. It's really cool. Unfortunately, because they're in the US, a lot of the times I wasn't able to like buy a lot of the things. Like this immersion spray, I got it I think it was at FWA. So I just got it on site, so I didn't have to worry about customs or shipping costs or anything. But I think this year with the Somnus stuff, I think they did have warehouses in Europe because it didn't have to go through customs at all. So it might be that for like the next realities, I might actually be able to get more merch, which would be really cool. But yeah, it's good stuff. I've tried to see if there's any other cool stuff that I could show you. I don't think so. Wait, this light is supposed to be on. Ah. Wow. Yeah, now you can see it more proper. Here's this one should be stronger. But yeah. No OnlyFans. I don't have an OnlyFans. I don't have an OnlyFans. You were just curious? Nah, no OnlyFans here. But hey, welcome to the stream and a happy new year. I hope you have a wonderful 2026 and I hope you had a really good 2025 too. We're all Nervely fans here. Yeah. Facts. I don't know how you're not hungry or anything, but my guy, damn, it's been almost 5 hours. How are you not hungry? How I buy that hungry? I had lunch. I had a big lunch. I had chicken soup. It was worm. And I forgot to eat it. I wanted to have started stream. Because like I was like, okay, I'm gonna get home. I need to like get the stream set up, right? I had most of it set up, but I forgot about the music stuff. So I was trying to figure that out. And then I got it. And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna start a stream now. And in my head before that, I was like, I could probably just like eat chicken soup during the stream, right? As like a bit, but also because I wanted to eat the chicken soup while it was still hot. I completely forgot about it. I haven't even put it in the fridge. It hasn't gone bad, obviously, because like it was just like my mom cooked it at when I was at her place, and then I brought it to my house. And so like it was just cooked, like, so it's not gone bad, but I should probably at least put it in the fridge. But also I had a big lunch because we had Leitão. I never remember how that's called in English. Hang on, Leitão in English. Pork piglet. No, there's suckling pig. That's what it is. I had suckling pig, and I had like a suckling pig and more grilled meat and a salad and rice and fries. So I was actually pretty stuffed when I finished lunch. But also I've just been like so distracted with like talking and having so much fun that I guess I just like didn't think about it. But I'm also used to forgetting to eat. Sometimes, most of the times I eat like one, like I eat breakfast and I eat lunch. And I don't typically, well, sometimes I eat dinner as well. It depends. It really depends. Sometimes I don't have breakfast, depending on when I wake up. Right on, man. I have to bounce. But it's been super duper nice hearing all your stories and how far you've come. Super excited for what's to come. Sorry if I was too much of a bother. Dude, you were you were no bother at all. Like the community also makes this, right? Like without you guys, I'm nothing. Like I really appreciate like your participation. And I really appreciate like you being here. So like don't you don't have to apologize at all. You are not a bother whatsoever. I super appreciate you being here and talking and stuff. And yeah, so thank you so much. And I hope you have a wonderful night, Turtle. And yeah, I'll see you next time. Bye bye, Turtle. Thanks, man. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow if you're not streaming. Cheers, lad. Yeah, we'll totally be streaming tomorrow. We're gonna play some Phasmophobia. It's gonna be a good time. I'm looking forward to it. All right. Let me check something here. Okay. Give me a moment as I'm looking up something real quick. I kind of dig this music that's going on. How was your guys' New Year? I know some of you also spent it in VR chat, but I hope you had a good night. If you didn't spend it in VR chat, let me know what you did. I was just in VR chat myself. It was a good time. No, not the street bitch. No, shut it. No. I'll have to figure this out. Oh my god, Peter! Hi. Hi, sleepyhead. Oh, it's good to see you here. I hope you're doing well. Hi, I'm alive. Yeah, good. Yeah, for a moment, I was starting to get concerned. Did he die in his sleep? How are you doing, buddy? For me, it was my first New Year's with my girlfriend and my other two roommates. And they were roommates. We just spent the night together and watched the finale of Stranger Things. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Your first New Year's with your girlfriend. Yeah, that's so good. Like you get to spend together with them. And it sounds so cozy. I'm just imagining like sitting on the couch with like a blanket, everybody like just cozy with the blanket and all warm. Just watching the series. That's cool. I'm glad you had a good time. 14 hours of sleep and just had food. I'm feeling so bonita right now. You are so bonita. Literally was the vibe. Nailed it. There you go, sweet. Oh, I love that. That's so cool. Yeah, like I love that whole vibe of just like watching something with people, especially people that mean something to you, right? And like you're all just like under the blankie, you know, oh look guys, we're about to watch the thing together. That sounds so cozy. Yeah. So that was literally like when I was at Mark's house, we watched the movie at one point. And that was kind of it. Like we were sitting on the couch and we are just like at a blanket, like we were like on top of us, and we were just like watching the movie all cozy. And it was so nice. Yeah, like I love that. Yeah, 14 hours of sleep is crazy. Big sleep. But did you sleep well? What did you eat? I'm not sure if you were here already when I said it, but I was only a bit exhausted. Yeah, just a little bit. You just spent like however many hours it was that we were in VR chat last night for New Year's. Because I don't think you. Well, yeah, no, you only napped a little bit, like at the end before you went to bed. When we slept, when we fell asleep, I think in that cozy world. That was like what, an hour that we slept? Yeah. So the 14 hours of sleep were very well warranted. Hee. Do you guys want to see my cat? It was a. Oh, actually, I need to show you guys. It's like so cute. And I've been getting up for a good 10 hours before the New Year's Madness started too. Yeah, there you go. Like you were awake for the longest time. Yeah, because at one point you were sleepy and you're like, oh, I need to take coffee. I need to drink coffee. And then you started like perking up a little bit after that. And then you just went like the whole night, like just without any sleep until the very end. So that explains it. That explains a lot, actually. So I'm about to show you guys the cutest thing. Wow, big emote, big emote. Wait, I want to look in Twitch. A coffee bean, yeah, big coffee bean. I love that. That's so funny. I'm literally making coffee again right now at like 2 a.m. Hell yeah. It's a good way for you to wake up too, so you're not drowsy and stuff. So we have a big backyard, right? It like goes like long that way, long, right? And my cats, they like when we go outside, they like following us. So we went to the tail end of the backyard, where there was like a cute dog I got to pet. It was from my neighbors. But one of the cats, so I have a Siamese, I have a ragdoll, and another cat that I'm not really sure what breed that is, if it is a breed at all. But that one stayed home, so we only had the Siamese and the ragdoll following us. And the Siamese, she's super sweet. She's very cuddly, to the point where sometimes she'll start meowing at you and trying to lead you to a bed so you can just like lay down with her. It is so adorable. It is so cute. So this is when we were at the deep end of the backyard. The Siamese kept meowing and stuff until I started following her. And then when she noticed that I was finally following her, she would like keep on going. So I kept following her. So basically, here's what. Wait. There she goes, and there's my ragdoll, and it's like running. And then like I'm running as well, and they see me running, and they just like run after me. Yeah, look at him. He's beautiful. Here they come. Us. Yeah, don't mind. We're doing renovations in the backyard, so that's why it all looks like that. And there you go. And then we finally get home. She goes in. She keeps meowing. The meows, yeah. She's got such a soft meow.
And there you go. And then I just lay down with her. And then she goes quiet because like she just wants us to go with her. Like it's so cute. Like, oh, it's so cute. But like something about like me running in the backyard and them like running like after me, and just like they're always just following me and like running with me. Like it felt so like Disney or something. It was so cute. It's such a wholesome moment. I love it when cats want to like hurt you. Yeah. Oh, it's so cute. They're so cute. I was also petting my cat for a while. He loves sleeping with his belly up, like face up. So he's sleeping on his back, basically. And I love just putting my arm like that across his belly and chest and just like pat him on the neck. It's so fluffy and soft. I love this boy. Here's another picture. The Siamese, her name is Heidi. She's like just sleeping on my lap. Then I have Cookie, the ragdoll, laying like next to me, and then my other cat on the floor. That's Russi. Oh, and I need to show you the dog. He's so cute. He's so cute. He's such a cute dog. Look. He. That's my dad petting it. He's got such a bobby face. He's also somewhat young still, I think. Hey. No, he's so cute. Snoot. Yeah, he's adorable. Aw. He's such a cute dog. So that was fun. Because I had only seen him when he was like a baby still. And now he's all grown up. But it still looks like a little puppy. Like his face is very puppy coated. Super adorable. Adorable, yeah, he's cute. And then they had another dog. It kind of looked like a border collie, but I don't think it was. But that one was. Wait, hello? Oh! Valve announces new Steam machine for early 2026 with focus on gaming on TV. Wait, is this like a new information? No, I don't think it is. Wait, the devices will be launched at the beginning of 2026 with no prices announced so far. Why did my phone recommend me this article? Like it's because it was written on the 30th of December. Okay, well they're a little bit late to it, but man, I was so it was like new news, you know. Why 2025? It's 2026 here. Also, I have a border collie. Oh my god, it's the Pope! Hey dude, how you doing, man? Happy New Year! I hope you had a good one. Yeah, it's 2026 here as well now. Well, it's the second day now. But yeah, like I was just like talking a bunch about how my year of 2025 was. A lot of big dreams came true, and a lot of really good stuff happening. Super happy, especially after like 2 years of having like a really rough time.
But I'm the happiest I've ever been. You too, bro. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Also, you have a border collie. I love that. Like border collies are so cute. Like they're my favorite breed. One of my favorite breeds. So smart. They're also just so adorable. I love their colorings and their little faces are always so adorable. But yeah, how was your New Year's? What did you do for it? I just spent it in VR chat with a bunch of friends. I got to do the countdown for like all of like a bunch of different time zones. It was fun. Boring? Aw. I'm sure it was fine. But yeah, here's to a good 2026. I'm really stoked to see what this year is in stock. Man, so many crazy things have happened. But it's so good to see you here. Thank you so much for joining. I know I've been completely away from the Elysia server. And I remember like a good while back. I saw you were like, oh, I haven't seen Nervly in ages. I was like, oh man, yeah, I haven't been in here forever. I need to start playing the game again. I know because I haven't played since. I don't know if you remember. There was like a time where like it kept rolling back to save whenever you logged out and stuff. And that was still in the old world. Because I know they like in the meantime they made like they changed to a new world, right? I think when they did the faction merge or something of the sort. And I still haven't played that new update, but I have to get around to it. Gil has also been like messaging me every now and then to go play, and I promised him that I would, and I still haven't. But I gotta get around to it at some point. I need to see. I'm curious what the game looks like right now. Play DayZ instead. I've never played DayZ before. Oh my god, a Pac-Man cosplay. It's so funny you mentioned that because just today I was talking to my parents about that. I went to their place for lunch, and we were talking about like nostalgic games, like whenever we would play the PlayStation 1. And she mentioned the Pac-Man game, and I was like, "Oh, did you know that they actually remade the game recently?" And then I showed her. Well, I mean, she knew about that at the time because I showed her like the cosplay that I did back then. But I was like, "Yeah, do you remember this?" And she was like laughing her ass off because God, it's so funny. Actually, in VR chat, so in VR chat you can have like stickers that you can like put on like surfaces, kind of like if you're playing Counter Strike and you press T for the spray. I grabbed one of my most cursed pictures of me and the Pac-Man cosplay, and I like just cut out the face, and I put it in VR chat. And like a bunch of my friends like asked me to share the sticker so they could have it as well. So every once in a while I'll just see like my random like Pac-Man cursed face just like on the wall or like combined with other like really funny stickers. It's so funny. I think they were gonna remake the second Pac-Man game, weren't they? Did I see that right? Pac-Man. Pac-Man World Adventure, I believe it was. 2 remake. Yeah, Pac-Man World 2 repack. They did remake the second game. Maybe we'll see the return of the Pac-Man cosplay. It could happen. That could actually be really fun to do, because I never played the second game. Like, even when it comes to the original, never played it. So this could be fun to do on stream, and I could just like do the cosplay again. That'd be so funny. That'd actually be such a good time. I'm gonna think about that. I also have a few cool plans for next streams that involve VR. So tomorrow and the 3rd, we're gonna play Phasmophobia because I want to speedrun the Christmas event, because I haven't even started it yet, and I really want to make sure I complete that and get the foil card at the very least. But then we're gonna start playing Amnesia: The Dark Descent in VR, because they made a VR mod for it. Well, not just a mod. I think I don't know. I'm not sure if they like recreated it. I don't think they recreated the entire game. That feels like it would have been too much. I don't know. There's a VR mod for it. That's what matters. It's the game. It's the Amnesia game in VR, and we're gonna play it. And it's gonna be. I'm gonna shit my pants, and I'm so looking forward to shitting my pants. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. I love that game. That game was like very defining, especially like within the YouTube gameplay scene, like way back in 2011, 2012. Some of my first videos, well, I wouldn't say first, but some of my really early videos were like me playing Amnesia Custom Stories. So I'm really excited to revisiting the game in VR. Actually, one of my favorite games of all time. Yeah, there you go. That's so cool. Yeah, no, like, such a good game. I think playing that in VR was I think playing that in VR is going to be a hell of an experience, because I remember like that game has such good atmosphere, and it was already so scary just like playing it normally. But being like in VR, like being like in the game actually, it's got to be terrifying. I'm not sure what that. So I'm really excited to experience that. And after we complete Amnesia, we're gonna play another VR title, one that was recently released. But I'm gonna keep that a surprise for now. But it was recently released. And I think it's going to be really cool too. What's the quintessential Portuguese New Year dish? I don't know. I don't know if there's one. I know that like during this time to like there's wait, I need to make translations because I don't know how to say this in English. I know that during this time it's very common to eat lamb stew and codfish and cream, I think. Yes. But I might be thinking more so like Christmas potentially, possibly, maybe. Because I know that last year we just did pizzas too. But I would say that around this time, like it's very common to eat the lamb stew. Lamb stew is so good. It's like one of my favorite meals. But yeah, I'm not sure if there's like a specific to the new year or not. But you could just eat anything. Is there a quintessential dish where you're at that you do for New Year? Okay, I think. Just buffet style. We love those. Buffet's fun. Just having like a bunch of I like seeing I really enjoy seeing like a big like a large table just full of like a bunch of different like food options and you can just like grab what do you want. Oh, so good. Dude, food is so great. Food is wonderful. Sorry guys, I'm just looking at something here real quick. We did chicken wings, bread, and oil vinegar, mozzarella, shrimp cocktail. God, chicken wings is so good. This is like a nice collection. I say that I don't like shrimp, but everything else sounds great. My parents did have shrimp today. We also had our so it was me, my parents, my granddad, and my uncles. And we had suckling pig, we had a variety of grilled meats, rice fry salad, and then they also had shrimp later in the day. I don't like shrimp, so I didn't eat it, but the rest of it was great. But they love shrimp. Oh, excuse me. Jesus Christ. I got so many hiccups. They never stop. Shrimp to fire baby pig is okay. Yeah, like with baby pig, like I prefer it on a sandwich typically. Typically if I go somewhere that serves baby pig and there's typically the option of asking it on a plate or on a sandwich. I find it on the sandwich is easier to eat because they typically already have a like just the meaty parts for you on the sandwich and the fats. On the plate, and I find that like sometimes you have to like be like scraping around the bone. And I've also had this experience where sometimes like certain parts of the meat like taste really bad. It's very very specific parts of the meat. I don't know why that's the thing, but most of it tastes super good. And especially when you grab parts with like the skin and then some of the fat. Oh god, it's so delicious. It's wonderful. I don't like the sauce though. A lot of the times it's usual that you eat it together with like this like cream colored sauce or sorts. But it's spicy, and I cannot handle spicy, so I never eat it with that. Baby pig, 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 pig. This is a earworm. I'm thinking maybe we could actually start some Phasma today, because I still feel energetic. I'm not really. I don't really feel like ending the stream yet, so maybe we can start with some Phasma already. Just do maybe a few rounds. Let's see. So I'd have to launch Phasmophoba. Okay, I'll just have to set up a few things. I will definitely have to put headphones for this. This way I can probably actually make sure that everything's working fine for then tomorrow's stream. Wow, Earth Day looks so pretty and Christmassy. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna pause the music, and then I also need to make it. I need to change the resolution on this. Or I'll do that. Put here, and then and then I don't know if I'll do zero evidence for ones or not. Okay, but what I'll do now is I'll switch to Republic game. Aha! Cool. The game's already up. There you go. I do, however, I'm not sure why it is. Hang on. Reset transform. Aha, there you go. Alright, sweet. I need to make sure. Okay, so you can't hear the game at the moment. Now you can. And hopefully it's not too loud. Also, let me position myself better in the camera, because I'm not centered. I like being centered, because it's more visually pleasing. There you go. All right. So this is a Christmas. This is a Christmas event. Actually, hang on. I realized that I don't have... Let me do this. Viewers. I'm going to copy that. Oh. Put it here. And then go back here. And I do wrap. And I paste that. Put it over here. There you go. I forgot to add these to these screens. Cool. All right. So I need to... Oh, can I click the... Okay, it doesn't do anything. I need to check the thingamajigs. I think really you just like find... Oh, there's 4 days. Oh, cool. Okay. I don't know, for whatever reason I thought it was ended on the 3rd. So we have more time. That's great. So Winter's Jest is upon us, and the cold is creeping in. Open Krampus Jack in the Boxes and complete objectives to earn points. Help with the naughty or nice list by dropping the correct gifts into Krampus's sack. Help with the naughty or nice list by dropping the correct gifts into Krampus's sack. If you succeed, maybe you'll get a gift too. Okay. Winter's Jest, 25 ID card, upgrade for ID card, and unlock the thing. Yeah, I'm probably not going to do the Zarfi upgrade, but I want to get at least a foil event ID card. So I think we're just going to do a regular matches. So I'm just going to do like... I'm going to do in professional. We have all the gear. And then we have to do the ones that have the little Christmas gift. So let's do... Let's go to Nell's Diner. I don't know why it always resets my card. No, I want the cool one. I mean, they're all cool, to be honest. But I want... So this is the Christmas event ID card. It's just that we're going to get an ID foil version. There you go. This is what I wanted. That looks neat. This is also a secret ID card that you unlock at the Nell's Diner. All right. I haven't played Phasma in a while, so I might be a little bit rusty. We'll see. But we got this. We got this. So, we could start by seeing if there's like ghost orbs. Let me actually look here first. For these rooms, see if there's any. Oh, there's a Christmas tree now. That's cool. Okay. So we'll do... Because ideally... We'll do that. We'll do this. Bop. And... Bop. Let's do that. Ideally, we have the lantern just so we don't, like, lose our stamina. Not our stamina, the sanity. And... Oh, this is Krampus' sack. Okay. Patricia Buckley. Margaret Todd. Dorothy Bailey. Jim Young. Interesting. So I'm assuming I'm going to find coal in there. And I have to put it here. A gingerbread man. Is that like a turtle? Okay, I guess we'll... I guess we'll figure it out as we go. Okay. Okay. Hi, this is Christmas tree. So if we have the lantern, the sanity drains a lot slower. So I can just check. Wait, I need to... Oh my god, I can't remember how to play this. Well, it's snowy outside, so the freezing breath is not going to tell us much. But I think there's a good chance that the thing will be here. Was it here? Oh! Oh my god, I actually... Zed, thank you for the redeem. That actually startled me a little bit. That's really funny. Did you guys hear that? Is it in the kitchen? Oh, it's here. Yeah! Mission accomplished. Did you hear that? I did. Oh, there's a snowman. Where is it? There you are. Oh, the ghost is jizzing. No jizz. Oh boy.
Oh boy. Huh! Reindeer. You did me a startle. The redeem noises aren't playing very loud. Oh, thank you for telling me that. I can increase. Oh, that's weird. Where are they? We got. Oh, Mister. Oh. Oh. Well, that was terrifying. Was he hunting? Oh, just confused my brain. Okay, let me go outside. Oh, hi. Okay, I'm going. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ghost. I'm leaving. Okay, we put thing here. Wow. Oh, we got coal. Okay, I'm outside. So, I return to lurk mode. Don't do a die. What game are we playing? So we're playing Phasmophobia. We're starting off the Christmas event that I haven't played yet. But I'm trying to figure out how it works. Okay, so I'm just having to fix the volume for the stream alerts. Not the stream alerts, the rewards. Channel rewards. A woof. Oh. Wait, so how does it... Web braid. Hang on. Commands. No. Actions. Yes. Shit, piss, fuck, copy, pee in a butthole. And then he plays sound. Oh, because he plays directly from here. Okay. Oh, volume. Okay. So if I increase... I guess I can increase it here a little bit. Okay, so it was this one. And then it was a woof. I would do 120. And a wah wah wah. Wah wah wah. Okay, so hopefully that is better now. There were a couple... Okay, it's fine. I'll test it out later. All right, sweet. Let's go. So I'm so confused. 75%. So if that was a hunt, would Charlie, unless it was like a special... Wait. What the fuck? Hello? When did it... I didn't realize they had already had the new ghost types. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Okay. So now we have Obambu. We have Diane. Yeah, because now they're ordered alphabetically. The Diane is born from the soul of someone who suffered immense cruelty in life. Now in death, she is hypervigilant of anyone who dances too close. The Diane gains strength to protect herself if people dance too close to her. The Diane gains strength to protect herself if people dance too close to her. The Diane loses strength if people are close to her stand still. Oh God! So does she become like slower
if you stand still while close to her. Oh god, this feels scary. EMF 5, Ghost Orbs, and Spirit Box. Then we have the Galu. Another form of a demon, the Galu is a reminder that death comes for us all. Using protective equipment provokes the ghost until it's no longer effective. Huh. Using protective equipment pushes the ghost to become enraged, weakening equipment effects. Oh god. Being enraged exhausts the Galu, making protective equipment more effective. What? Isn't that contradictory? Using protective equipment pushes the ghost to become enraged, weakening equipment effects. Being enraged exhausts the call. Oh, so it's like after the rage is over, I guess, then it makes equipment more effective. I think that's what it is. EMF 5 is the violence Spirit Box. And then we have the Obumbo. The Obumbo is the ghost of someone never properly laid to rest. Fickle and defensive, it flickers between states of calm and aggression. While aggressive, the Obumbo is quicker to start hunting. While aggressive, the Obumbo is quicker to start hunting. Okay. Oh boy. While calm, the Obumbo is slower to start hunting and easier to track. So what? Fickle and defensive, it flickers between states of calm. Wow, like I'm really curious what these are going to be like for like zero evidence runs. Ghost Riding, Ultraviolet, Dots. Okay, and I think that's all right. Interesting. So now everything's here instead. And even added like a little description. Okay. Get a reading below 0. Yeah. All right, cool. Well, shit. Well, damn. Okay. I don't think actually using the lantern works for me. I think I'm just gonna keep on doing what I typically do, which is looking for orbs first and foremost, and bringing UV. Actually, instead of bringing UV, it might be easier if we bring the thermometer so we can like exactly pinpoint where the ghost is. Spooky ghost game? Yeah, sure is. We're getting spooked. We're getting the spooked. There's 3 new ghost types, which is scary because I don't know what they're like. Okay, but I want to check here. Ghost herbs? Oh. Interaction. Oh, I didn't get it. Damn it. Okay, but it feels like it would be here then. Yeah, we're getting 1.6. But I don't think there's orbs. I'm sorry. Wait, is that MF5? No, it's 3. Oh, this is scary to play by myself. I still haven't turned on the goddamn power. I'm so not used to playing this anymore. I need to see where the power is. Alright. Where's the power? Where's the power? Oh, it's like in the janitor room. Okay.
So we know where the ghost room is. We're 58%, so I'm 100% like filling up. Educated crab. Dots. Book. Spirit box. Okay, we're at 90, so we should be fine. I do have night vision goggles that I should be using. Ah, woof. Don't woof. Ah, woof. Okay, let's go in here. We're just gonna set stuff up. It's probably fine because they're 90%. In fact, actually, what I should first do is turn on. I like how they decorated the whole thing. It looks pretty. Okay, turn on power. Very important. Okay, this makes me happier. This makes me feel safer. Okay, we don't need to turn on all the lights. Oh my fucking god, this shit is so loud. Okay, so... Oh, this is gonna suck to cover this whole room with the dots. Guys, I'm scared. Shut up. Oh, book. Book. Okay. Temperature is at 1.3. Mister. Mister, please. Where's that? Where did I put the UV light? Oh, hi. There's a checkbox. Sorry. I'm sorry. There it is. Okay. Shut up. Are you here? Are you close? Oh, are you here? Oh, okay, you are here. Okay. Spirit box. Oh, I saw it. Dots. Oh, it's a Diogen. Okay. So it wasn't hunting then. That one time. Because a Diogen would have 100% caught me. Okay, I'm getting out of here. I don't care about objectives. I'm very scared. I'm scared. I'm scared, guys. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Yeah, because we got Ghost Riding, we got Spirit Box, and we got Dots. So it's a Diogen. So that means it wasn't hunting. I guess it was just like a really long... I don't know. I guess like the game's also got an update, so... There might be things that we don't know about. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay. But, yes. Got Diogen. Good stuff. Okay. Ooh, I get them shivers. I got shivers. Let's just check something real quick. I'm not gonna do Nels Diner, just because like I don't know the maps well enough. So I'm like I feel too vulnerable, you know. I feel too vulnerable. So, we're gonna do... Maybe we could do some normal games, and I'll worry about... Let's do some normal games. I want to do normal games. That's what I want to do, so I'm gonna do that. Some normal games. In my good old Tanglewood. Okay, so... Grab that. Grab that. Grab that. Actually, no, I don't want that. I want this. Yeah, I feel a lot safer in Tanglewood. Let's see what we got.
Oh, okay, like immediately garage. So let's grab the keys here. A closet. So this is gonna be a garage ghost. Thanks for giving yourself away like immediately. I appreciate it. Lockers are not safe. Oh, hi. Ah, fuck, I didn't grab that, did I? Oh, voodoo doll. Okay, well that's at least that wasn't a wasted thing. Oh, but of course you destroyed the lights. All right, let's slide up. Let's turn on the power. So at the very least we get it there. Also turn on the light on the kitchen so we can loop the ghost. But yeah, there's clearly no orbs. The ghost is for sure here. So that's good to know. I guess I'll leave you here. And this. You haven't really touched anything yet, so... Okay, let's grab more stuff. That probably took a hit to our sanity. So now we grab Dot's box. We're at 81%. Okay, so we're still safe. Unless it's a demon. If it's a demon, then it could hunt, and we could be screwed. Yeah, I don't want to be screwed. Oh no, it's inside. Hello? Okay, that doesn't work, I guess. Well, ain't that a bummer? We can do there. Are you here? Are you close? How old are you? Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? How old are you? Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? How old are you? What are you? Okay. I guess you're not here. You haven't touched anything yet. Okay. Okay, let's go grab more stuff. Grab more. Oh, my phones. Oh no, my headphones. Oh no, the phones. Wait, let me leave the hub first. My headphones are falling. What I might do is just, well, no, because I don't know what the new ghosts do. I need this, and I need this, and I need that. 72%, so we do have to be careful. So it doesn't go low, so it doesn't go too low. Into the 50s, and then we get screwed. The ghost will kill us. Let's see if I just put it, I guess, like here. Like so. Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly? How old are you? Oh, did you hear that? Oh, it's the cans. All right, hey, mister. You're like right here, huh? Okay. Oh. Okay, we got a book. Nice. Get media of that. Ghost writing. Okay. Oh, we got dots.
Damn it. Okay. Diogena Bomba or Thay. Oh boy. I don't know what the Bomba's gonna do. I keep missing all of my things. So, no EMF. Could be UV. No freezing. Could be Ghost Harvest, but it's not. How dare you? Okay, let me get in here. Spirit Box or UV then? It's gonna be UV. Because I tried, I mean, I could try again, because sometimes Spirit Box does take a long ass time for them to actually respond, so I should probably try it one more time. I'm not worried too much about the media stuff. So I'm gonna do Peel Up first and foremost. And then I'm gonna grab when did I bring the camera back? I guess I did. So this is the Bumble, right? What is it? Oh, you know what? Easier to track because it's maybe that's yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a Bumble. Let's go with that. Let's just go with it. Let's just go with a Bumble. I'm not really in the mood to do like all the objectives today and whatnot, so we're just gonna guess. Yeah, we got a Bumble. Do I get achievement? Oh, did they not add achievements for the new ghost when you find them the first time? Okay. Guys, I need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Hi, I've returned. Okay. I took a pee-pee. I took a pee-pee. Let's do Illustrate. Or Tanglewood then? Illustrate. Tanglewood? Illustrate. Let's do Illustrate. I like Illustrate. Illustrate is a nice map. Start. Let's keep doing our thing. This for orbs. Don't do EMF and UV. Pop up. Let's go. I'll have to learn about the Obambo and the Gulu and the Diane. I'm really curious to see what they do with the zero evidence stuff. Because like zero evidence is like my favorite way of playing the game. Okay, we got. Oh right, I didn't bring cam, but I guess I can. Okay. I know where that is. They're right here. This is the guest room. Oh wow. You're doing a lot of crazy stuff, aren't you? Okay. I need to get the thing on. Okay, cool. It's right in the garage. So I need bar, I guess 71%. Here I know it's gonna work to put the dots in the, or I guess not. Okay, there we go. Wait. I didn't see which door it touched. But it's on the close, although those didn't have any prints on them. Okay, just want to turn on this light. Are you here? Are you close?
Was taken away.
Okay, you were taken away. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. So we have spirit box. Let's see. I think we still have some equipment that we can bring in. Bring more. Like this thermometer, and I do want to get the photo cam in there too. Let's do that. 67%. $1.8. Okay. Oh, 1.2. Oh. Oh, it's Kebra. Yeah, boy, let's go. I still got it. Okay, I got ghost riding. Okay. So it's not ghost orbs, so it's not a mirror. Could be freezing temps. Could be UV. Could be that. Could be MF5. Okay, so there's still plenty.
I feel like the UV is going to be a bit hard to get here. I mean, I guess I could touch this door or the light, so it's not hard, but it's not doing it. Give us a sign. Give us a side. Oh! Mister. Okay, well, so it's not a no-name, but we already knew that. But also, it didn't leave any fingerprints. So, I think... If I remember right, I think that the Obake is the only one that has a chance of not leaving fingerprints. Otherwise, it's supposed to be 100% chance. So I want to say it's not UV. I could also still be wrong, but... I'll check temperatures again. Okay, 2.9. It doesn't feel like it's freezing. Oh, hello, mister. Okay. It's a Diogen. 2 Diogens in one night. Diogen's scary. Well, they're not scary. They're scary when they're running away, when they're running at you from afar, because you hear footsteps go. But then they become so slow, they're not scary anymore. You can play around with them, you can loop them, and they're not going to do anything to you. Unless you let them catch you, which you shouldn't. Don't let them catch you. Carla Walker. So it was a miss. Okay. Well, I mean, actually... We can probably try and grab all of this stuff, actually. Yeah, let's try to do it. Because it's like, it's a Diogen, it's easy. I'm going to want a sound recorder too. Here. We just have to keep the lights on the kitchen. Yeah. Turn one or two. So what kind of media do we need here? So we can grab, we can get salt, we can get the motion sensor, we can get crucifix burning. We could get the dots, that would be hard. Here we can get cursed object and bone, together with burn crucifix. And then the sounds. The sounds. Okay, so, whoops. Let me go grab salt, motion sensors. Salt. Motion sensor. And a burn and a crucifix. Bop. And bop. And bop. Wait. Okay. And now we wait. Oh, whoops. There was one too many. But it's okay, because I can delete it. Duplicate, I can delete that. So I can turn off this. Okay. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. So then we would get crucifix and the ghost or a door moving any sort of interaction. We can go ahead and look. That's not what I want. Photo camera. Look for the cursed object. I should get, however, I'm gonna leave this here. I should totally get. I can pill up. Well, I mean, I do want it to use a curse fix actually, but I'm just gonna use. I'm just gonna bring a incense. And I'm gonna look for the thingamajigs, the cursed object, and the bone. Because then if it hunts and the curse fix doesn't stop it, I can just use the thing and then run to a looping spot. Okay, but now we look for bone. Oh right, it was from this gameplay. Yeah, okay. So we just have to find a bone. So bony. Where's the bony? The bony bone. There it is. Alright, sick. We just need one last photo, and that would be, I guess, a burn crucifix would do. Hey! Oh, I could have, yeah, that was obvious. Well, it's okay. We could have gotten the mist form there. Did I hear a door? Give us a sign. Give us a sign. Oh. Okay, cool. So now we can just do the burn crucifix whenever it gets slow enough. Which we could also do then for photo of. And then sounds. We need sounds. So photos, there's no rush. Oh. Spoopy. Oh, hi. Fuck. Oh, I got too close. Damn it. Oh. Fuck. Everything's happening too fast. Okay. We'll do this. We have all things. Turn this on. Okay, that works. So now I only need... I only need 2 sounds. 2 more sounds, and I need a paramic. So now we can just like pill up. We don't need the crucifix anymore. So I'm gonna pill up. And then we grab... oh god. My voice crack. Paramic. We already have a sound recorder. I technically don't need the incense then. I can just bring my 92%. I can just bring this. Be in the light. Okay. Oh. So what was it? We need 2 more noises, 2 more sounds in the paramic. Oh, right, the paramic. It'll be smarter to go here instead. Ba-da-ba-ba. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Come on. Just a little ghost noise. Just a little ghost noise as a treat. Please. Pretty please. That's gotta count, right? How does that not count? Maybe we should keep the... Oh, okay. But yeah, let's bring this anyway. Just better safe than sorry, you know. I hate that it broke the lights. Because now it's scarier. Ba-da-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay. Gotta go sit in there. Oh. Did you say she's hungry? Okay, so we got all the paranormal things. We just need the paramic sound. And now we wait. We just wait. Oh. Oh, I'm tired. This will be our last match. I want to go eat chicken soup. Flicker the light. Can you moan at my paramic, please? Pretty please, ghosty wusty. Oh, woo. Sorry. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-da. Turn off the power. How about you make a noise in my parabike? I kind of want. Oh no! Damn it! I ordered chicken soup, but I also kind of want to eat burger. Are they still open? I don't think they're open anymore. Oh, okay. Okay. That scared me because I wasn't paying attention. All right, but we got it. We got a perfect investigation. Okay. All three things. Unique. We got the bone and the cursed object. Look at us go. And it's a Diogen. Okay. Good stuff.
There's some jobs ready for you.
Okay. Well, let us switch back.
I've got some jobs ready for you.
All right, leave game. Friends, my dear Nervlings, I have to start using the Nervlings name more often. Actually, I don't want the headphones anymore. I don't need the headphones anymore. There you go. Okay. Thank you everybody for being here today. I really appreciate it. I really do. I really do. I really do. Oh my gosh, Richie. Yeah, so today was the first day of 2026. And for the first day of 2026, we did our very first stream of 2026. And hopefully, I'm not going to be streaming every single day, probably, right? I mean, especially considering in 12 days, I'm going to fly over to Finland. But for the next few days, I do want to try and stream consistently. So today was just a hanging out, just chatting, just to catch up. And told you guys about how 2025 was, a lot of my YouTube story, how I got here, how the whole thing about like my dreams. Oh, I had this dream and how it all came true and all that. And it's cool. And it was nice to chat about that. I've been wanting to share that with you guys for a long time. And I'm glad I finally got to do so. It was really fun to talk about it. If any of you missed it and are interested, you can just like rewind. Well, you can go on YouTube and watch the VOD, which will just be, just a live stream will just be up there. I think Twitch also saves it. I don't remember if I have that on or not. I should. But yeah, you can just go on YouTube if you want to listen to the whole story, how my experience in LA was, and just me just going on all happy and excited about how this was like the best year of my life. Such a good time. But yeah, so tomorrow we are going to be streaming. We're going to be playing Phasmophobia. Tomorrow we're going to start. Today I wasn't really mentally prepared for it. It was kind of like a last minute decision of like, yeah, let's play some Phasmo. Why not? Because I was like, I still have some energy in me. I don't feel like ending the stream just yet. But yeah, tomorrow we'll probably even have company to play with us, and we're gonna start going for the Christmas stuff. Yeah, that's right. So yeah, tune in for that. Tomorrow is gonna be Phasmo. The day after is probably gonna be Phasmo as well. We're gonna play Phasmo until we finish the Winter Chest event, basically. Once that's done, we're going to play Amnesia: The Dark Descent in VR.
So I'm really looking forward to that. It's gonna be a crazy experience. And I hope you guys will follow me on this spooky journey because I don't want to be alone in it. I don't want to be alone in it. No, boy. It's gonna be scary. It's gonna be too scary, you know? But yes. Oh boy. Oh boy. Thank you so much everybody for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you for all the chats and thank you for the donations and the follows and the subs. And I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye. Goodbye. Actually, hang on. Before I say goodbye, let me check something real quick. Okay. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Have a good night. Bye bye.